Welcome on everybody to the Start SSF on the Witchblade, make the jump from normal to elite. In elite difficulty, I will, as with most of my playthroughs actually, probably skip most of the content. Like I would only play through the main campaign so that we unlock the ultimate difficulty. I mean, if you feel like you want to do more in elite, and if you feel like you need more reputation with factions, which you also need to then get augments for your armor or your jewelry and your weapons, then feel free to spend more time in elite, farming that reputation up. But other than that, it's not really worth it in my opinion, because you're gonna level quicker in ultimate anyway than in elite, and you should, if this is your first character ever, right, if you have spent enough time in normal, you should have been able to see all the content that matters. So you don't have to redo all the content in elite again. You should do everything on ultimate again though, because ultimate is the actual game, right? Normal and elite is kind of in a way it's tutorial, right? So yeah. Let's go here. Yo, Phoenix Volcano, how you man? Welcome on.
Still drawing breath, I see.
Alright, so as you might already know, maybe you don't know, at least now you will know, in elite you will basically have to do all the quests again, right? And this is an entire second playthrough. Ultimate is gonna be the same, a third playthrough, and yeah, all the quests have reset. So we're gonna do Act 1 to 4 basically, because killing Logorian in Act 4, right, the last final quest in Act 4 from the vanilla game, will unlock you the next difficulty, Ultimate. That's basically what we're gonna do here. I will also make sure to do all the side quests that give you proper reputation. So we're gonna do all the Devil's Crossing, side quests, etc. Make sure to miss out on any of those, because yeah, I mean ideally you want to gain some reputation. Also, once we are honored with any faction here, as soon as we are honored, with Homestead for example, we should probably actually go there real quick on normal and buy the merit, right? Not the merit, not mandate either, but it's called a writ. I think it's called a writ. Let's do that real quick. Because this one, it's kind of stupid that this even exists, to be honest. It should be, I don't know, this is so weird, I don't know. This should not be in the game, to be honest. But it is in the game, so you gotta once you're on it, right, buy the writ, click it, because otherwise you lose 50% reputation, or you lose 33% of your reputation that it will gain right now from for example killing beasts, right? You get reputation with Homestead from killing beasts, doing their quests and bounties, and well, if you buy the writ you will get 50% bonus reputation, meaning that if you don't have this you would lose 33% reputation, and that's, well, kind of bad, right? So you want to have it, you want to get that ASAP, and you want to do the same thing with all the factions. So open up this window every now and then, or whenever you see the message at the top of the screen you're honored now with this and that faction, make sure to go to that faction and buy their writ. It's a little annoying, but you gotta do it. Alright. Also, you've struggled with resistances, right? If you struggle with resistances going from normal to elite, make sure to, well, put a component onto every single gear slot that gives you a any kind of resistance, ideally the one that you're missing, and then also check out the faction augments that you can buy at honored. Once you're honored with a faction, you can already buy a weapon and ring and amulet augment, depending on what those, or the faction with which you are honored with sells you. It could be helpful or not. But yeah. That's basically my introduction here for elite difficulty, and we're about to kill the guy down in the burial hole again, not the reanimator. So make sure to I mean, you can skip like trash mobs, honestly, but make sure to like kill all the crystals, because you will need like lots of aether crystals for farming, I mean for crafting, as well as for like resetting your devotions, like respecting devotions. So make sure to like pick up all of them if you can. If I don't farm blooms, do I lose blooms per hour while not farming them? Perhaps. Imagine, dude, imagine. Also, the devotion shrines have reset again as well, so we wanna well, fill out the last devotion points that we're still missing here. Dumb question is reputation per character or per account? It is per character. But once you are revered with a faction, right, once you have maxed out a faction, you can buy their mandates, and you can put those mandates into your stash, and then like on a fresh character you would just like click all the mandates, right? And those mandates give you not only 50% reputation bonus, but 150% reputation bonus. So you're gonna like, I mean, you still have to kind of like do like the side quests for the factions while leveling, but you kind of want to do them anyway, also for XP. Like, side quests are a good source of XP, but you also gotta do them for the like reputation. But you won't have to do like as many, or like you will certainly never have to do like bounties on your secondary characters, because I mean, as long as you have the mandates, right? Because you will get basically 2.5 times the value, and like bonus 150 is like 2.5 times the value. So yeah, you should not have like any problems maxing out reputation on your other accounts, like on your other characters. But yeah, you have to reform reputation every single character. What was I working on here even? Aspect of the Guardian? I don't really need it, do I? I need more bleeders. I could start work like using Warcry for like damage reduction. Also, I believe this one gives you bleeding resistance, right? So like pushing Soldier Tree to get to Scars of Battle is not a bad idea, I think. Yeah, let's do that. We push this to Scars of Battle, and then like at least 1 point us, more even like more points here. And then we like max out Walker and like 1 point Break Morale to like disrupt enemies from like casting skills. And then we're probably gonna max out Field Command and Blood of Dreek for like offensive and defensive ability. Or do I hide green? I don't hide green, do I? Some greens are better. Oh, you mean I do hide green? Yeah, I do. I mean, I don't hide the monster frequent greens, like these are also green, and I don't hide like the actual good rares. Like if you tick this, always show double rares, and tick this, like to show all monster frequents, you basically like get all the monster frequents that matter and like all the rares that are actually good as well. But like those, the greens that are this, but not this, they're trash anyway. Like they're actually trash. You can still pick them up for iron butts. That's not bad, but other than that, they're actually trash. But if you would like to farm more iron butts rather than more currency, then yes, you can pick them up as well and like sell them for other iron butts as well. It's actually not that bad of an idea to do that like earlier, because you will need iron butts to like craft stuff. You will need iron butts to buy blueprints as well from like all the vendors. So it's not that bad to actually like pick up everything and like sell the greens, like the bad greens. I mean, in the end, honestly, this game should have different colors for these items and for these items. Like, these should be different colors. They're both green, but like they should be different colors. Because like these are basically good and these are trash, right? These are trash, these are good. And I mean, yeah, as I said, like, these can sometimes be good if they have like double rare affixes. This is why you have this ticked, so that you like don't miss out on those good ones. They do with the rainbow mod, that's true. But to be honest, I just watched like half of the video of like Scissoran's why I use logout in PoE as well, and you know, like, some things, or like things that should be in the game, right? Things that should be in the game, you shouldn't need a mod for that, right? And yes, I agree that like these should be different colors, and they are different colors with the rainbow mod, but you shouldn't need to use a mod for that. It's like basically something that's still wrong with the game, in my opinion, rather. Like things like that, like you shouldn't need a mod for that. That is my opinion. And if you talk about PoE logout, right? If people use a logout macro that's not part of the game, I mean they're not part of the game, right? Like, why is it not in the game then, if it's part of the game? Like, the developers can't balance the game around something that's not in the game. Like, I mean, apparently GG does that, but in my opinion they shouldn't. Like, either put it in the game or don't balance around it. But like, don't force people to use like an external tool to set up. I don't know, at least that's my opinion. Like, a game should never... Like, a game should be complete on its own. Like, you should not need any mods to like complete a game. If a game needs mods to be completed, it's a bad game. Kind of. Or like, at least one aspect of the game is bad, right? I mean, that's my take. I mean, I understand that because GGG kind of balances the game around that, if you wanna like play hardcore properly, competitively, you're kind of forced to use external tools. And they're also like saying it's fine to use them, right? They're like not banning people for using that. So, I mean, in the end, it's like the developer's choice how they wanna like have their game to be, how they want their game to be. But in my opinion, like, it's not the way I would design a game, at least. But then again, I'm not a game designer, so what can I say? I have no power. I can just trash talk. Yeah, full release should be full. Yeah, exactly. Like, full release should not be download these 69 mods on top to like make the game playable, right? Like, they might as well just like remove hardcore from the game and like make you download a mod to like play hardcore, for example, because like the game's not balanced around it. I guess, I don't know. I mean, Grim Dawn, right? Like, the game sometimes has like sketchy situations as well in hardcore. But I mean, you don't need a logout macro, right? You can just pause the game, because like it actually pauses the game, and then like log out if you want to. I mean, that's intended or not, I don't know. It's part of the game, and the game feels balanced with that. I mean, I don't actually use that often, but you can if you want to, right? What the hell is this dot place? Anybody know a good cheat sheet for affixes? Obviously grimtools, but I would really prefer something printed out you can look at. Oh,
hello, traveler.
I don't know if anybody, I mean, in the end, like, somebody would have to either like copy and paste all the affixes from grimtools or like from the game files and then like make a document, right? And then like you can print that one out, but I'm not sure if like anybody has done that already. I mean, if yes, then awesome. If not, then you probably will have to do it yourself. You also need a website for loot filter, trade macro, etc. I mean, as you also said earlier, right? You need rainbow mode in this game to make monster frequents and standard greens have a different color, which in my opinion should also like be part of the game. I mean, I don't use any like third-party tools for that, but also like I've played the game enough to like know that this is a monster frequent. I know that this is a monster frequent. I know this is a monster frequent. I know this is a monster frequent as well. Right? I mean, you can tell with most of them because they have like different art, right? They look different, but they're still green. Compared to, say, I don't know, yeah, like this one, right? This one is not a monster frequent, this is just like Imperial Legends, like a trash item, in quotation marks. I'm still using it because it has like good resistances for me, but yeah, I will probably switch over to something else like these as well at level 60. Like using these kind of items I think is fine up to level 50, but like after level 50 they're just not good. I'm using GD Stash Cheater for bot. To simulate seasons, which should be part of a game as well, I guess. But I'd rather to play seasonal characters after the season has ended. So welcome Arcane, yeah. Welcome, welcome. Yo, Illuminator, welcome. Yeah, that's another thing that I think also should be part of the game, right? Like, I can understand the developer's perspective of saying, yeah, we don't want infinite stash, especially for new players, because then they would like keep too much stuff. I can understand that, but like, just make it cost a ridiculous amount of currency, so that a new player literally can't ever get that currency unless they invest lots of time, and then they are by definition not a new player anymore, right? Like, there should be a infinite stash tab, just like in the game, which has like all the storage, just like Item Assistant. But it needs to like cost a lot, right? So that new players don't have access to it. Yeah, something like, I don't know, like you need to like sacrifice a creative entertainment box, for example. Something like that, right? Like if you kill a crate, you get infinite stash. Like how cool would that be, right? If you kill the hardest boss in the game, you get infinite stash. And one could argue that like once you kill the hardest boss in the game, you don't need it anymore. But I don't know. I think it would be fair. Even if there was infinite stash, I would still use Item Assistant. I mean, what if the infinite stash tab had the same search functions that Item Assistant has? Right? Like, what if that was the case? Like, what if it literally had all the features but in the game? Would you still use Item Assistant then? Probably not, right? I mean, we all know that the Grim Dawn UI, like, when it comes to crafting and item storage, is rather minimal. But I don't know, I think something like that should be done for Grim Dawn 2, for example, right? Like you have a proper filter setup, like a search, like a proper search with filters, etc. Right? It's like an Item Assistant. I don't think it's like that hard to like put it in the game, right? Like you can certainly do that. What if I didn't play Grim Dawn and play League of Legends instead? The best game of all time. Yikes. Spinal. Ah, nice. Spinal. Just make new characters? I don't have a... The thing is, like, I don't have a problem making, like, 1 or 2 mules. I have a problem with, like, making 20 mules and then, like, going through all the mules and then, like, forgetting which mule I put, like, what stuff on. And, like, I have also a problem, like, with the time investment that you need, like, exiting the game, right, to the main menu, going to the next mule, logging in, etc, etc. I think it's, like, fine to, like, use mules if you don't have that many items yet, because you still have, like, more items that you want to save, compared to, like, how much room you have, right? I think that's fine to have, like, some mules, but, like, once you have more than 3, it's too many, right? You made 20. And, like, the question is, do you actually have that many useful items, or did you keep too much as well? Right? That's the question. Did you keep too much, or did you not keep too much? And if you didn't keep too much, then you... I mean, you've played the game enough, right? Like, you shouldn't have to not have infinite stash, right? Didn't kill a crate yet, I'm unworthy. I mean, you could also make it like Gazerman just instead, right? Something like that, maybe. Maybe that's too easy then. Why shouldn't it be easy then? Because they don't, like, you don't want new players to just have infinite stash. Because you should have like at least one phase when you're playing this game, like any RPG, where you kind of like learn what items are worth keeping and what items aren't worth keeping. And at some point, right, you won't have any stash anymore, and then you will either have to look through all of your items and like reassess them and like be like, okay, is it actually worth keeping them or not? And then you start like, well, evaluating your items, and that's a good thing, right? If you just make more mules blindly and keep everything, then you didn't learn anything. But you also have to go through the pain that is muling. And like at some point, you might be, well, what the fuck, I have like 20 mules, maybe I should like look at some of my mules and like throw out the trash items, right?
Just the person I'm looking for.
Holy shit, Bear Scare, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome on, welcome on. Dang. Thank you so much for the support, man. Kurogane, 2, well, what is this? Just some numbers, guy. Amazing Loki, XCon79, and Grumpers.
We speak at last.
Congratulations on receiving a gifted sub by Bear Scare. Welcome on, Bear Scare. How you, man? Thank you so much for your support. Volson Arise is live. I don't know if I'm gonna play that game though, I didn't even download it. I'm gonna run to the store. How long am I gonna stream today? I'll be on for like probably 4 to 5 hours for sure. Probably 5 hours, yeah. Goddess rings don't take that much space, fortunately. Yeah, true. You can make it be like level 112, Kalagaja. What? You fight like the infinite stash boss? Formidable of Kings or scrap it? Yeah, for example, like people need to learn something like that, right? Also PoE today or just Grim Dawn? Not sure. We'll see, we'll see. I mean, probably only Grim Dawn, but we'll see. I gotta figure out the blues, right? I need Eel and Sailor's Guide, right? I think. Eel, Sailor's Guide, and something like Viper, and then remove the ghoul point, and or like put it here. I don't even know anymore. Actually, let me grimtools this real quick. Chaos Devotions. I gotta do this anyway. How was my PoE experience? I mean, so far so good. It was a little bit... Actually, like the flask change. I mean, the flask change itself was okay, I guess. But like, I've come to a point where I don't feel like it's that much different than before. Because also I'm at the point where I can't access the like new orbs that you can put in your flasks yet. So it doesn't really like feel that different, to be honest. I'm kind of disappointed that you can't get those flask orbs like earlier than like apparently later on into maps. If you could like get some of them while leveling already, it would be like so good idea. I mean, we'll see. Maybe like they drop at the end of the campaign or something already. But probably not. I need 18 green, right? That's like a lot of green, so I should... What do I have here for greens? I have both of these. Oh, shit. Some got like 2 to 3 while leveling, it's just random. If you don't pay that much, you can't get them. If you don't play that much, you can't get them. Think about how many kindness ups you found on the ground. I don't know, maybe like 5 or 4. Not that many. Do you have a poison acid dervish build anywhere? I don't actually. But yeah, Meth, I mean, I died twice, so I'm like, what, level 60-ish only? Or like 55 only so far in PoE, playing the concoction. I'm gonna play some more. I wanna like at least get to maps. But I'm not quite there yet. Don't people play Bat on this? What? I mean, yeah, I had a acid racer. I leveled the acid dervish to 100, but I didn't play acid endgame. Bad on chaos. If you have Fang Up with Thorn, right, then it's good. But before that, it's not that good. Dude, what the hell? How do you? How do you get the required affinity here even? It's like one off. There's also like one yellow too many. Pepega. I don't go ghoul. You don't go ghoul. Oh, that's like squishy as fuck though, then right? That's what you use on Chaos Witchblade? I play Rat. I mean, yeah, Rat makes sense when it comes to affinity. But what does it do? Like, it's 20 cunning, it's 35 cunning, 35 spirit. That's basically all it does, right? But yes, it does allow you to get the Chaos Node here, which is like huge. When you played Hound instead of Lizard. I mean, depends on the armor, I guess. Don't you get vitality damage from second right for Bat? It's not enough. Like, it's not enough to make it worth it. What do you think of Bleed Trickster with Troll Bone Crusher? Should be good for leveling. And for softcore, it's also fine. Like, it's a good savage, like, for leveling with savagery, the Troll Bone Crusher is probably like the best weapon. For endgame, you have Rancor for Trickster, which is a faction legendary that you can just like, you can buy the blueprint from the faction from Forgotten Gods, and then craft a weapon that, I don't know, I think Rancor is just better on Trickster than Bone Crusher. Even if you play savagery, right? Unless you maybe have like an insane one, like Frenzied of Fervor. That sounds pretty sick. But yeah. Fucking Rat, man. I mean, yeah, it's either Rat or... The thing is, you could play... If you play this, right? If once you have Fang of Chthon and you have the Pierce to Chaos, you could play Jackal instead of Ghoul and play Bat instead of Rat, right? You even like have one more node to put somewhere, like here, for example. And then you have more consistent healing. You do not have the Circuit Breaker, however. But you also don't have the Rat, which is like so bad, right? Trickster goes a Wild Blood or Scarab Shield. Yeah, Scarab Shield is really good as well on Trickster. Wild Blood. Is Rancor that bad nowadays? Like, Rancor used to be like really good for Trickster as well. Like, at least better than Troll Bone Crusher. No, yeah, everything else that's not Rat is trash, right? It's okay for Pure Split Hybrid, alright. I guess we gotta play the Rat, right? Rat Jam. This one. It has Guardian's Gaze. I mean, that's pretty nice. Wretch. I mean, that's pretty good as well. I mean, yeah, if you go Guardian's Gaze and you can't take this node. And also no Ghoul. And this one has Acid to Chaos conversion. I mean, once you have this, I guess it's fine. Oh, Razan Chest also has Pierce to Chaos, by the way. Like, these two together make Bat actually really good. But yeah, I think both Bat and the Guardian's Gaze kind of need... I mean, Guardian's Gaze is actually better also without conversion. Like, it has decent damage, like decent base chaos damage already. It's not that bad. I think once you have the conversion, the Bat is just better, but until then, you could play Guardian's Gaze. But like, if you play Guardian's Gaze, you can't play Gauntlets. I don't know. I mean, in the end, like, it depends what you wanna play. What you feel like more comfortable with, right? Like, do you feel comfortable like without Ghoul or not? Go Chaos Warcry? Yeah, like, no, you don't have these converters on beginner build. Like, you can't play the converters. Which is why, like, as I said, like, right now, like, Guardian's Gaze is still okay. Because I think it's still okay without the answer to Chaos conversion, because, like, 2/3 of its damage, like, more than 2/3 of its damage is already Chaos, right? But Bat is a no-go, and... But yeah, you can't play this and Ghoul, right? That's the other problem. So I don't know, maybe just play this. Play with Rat. Yeah, I mean, Rat is only Cunning and Spirit. The thing is though, like, Cunning and Spirit is not that useless on a Witchblade, because you do need some. Right, so... I think we take the eel first, and then probably we go for lizard then next night for movement speed, and then we can probably even like get rid of the mark of the Traveler and like put something else there if you want to. Alright. Alright, hardest part of Act 1. Ancient Aether Warp Totem in the cellar. Oh, shit. What are those totems? They're basically like spawning mobs and give you loot if you kill mobs. I think they're part of the Forgotten Gods expansion. Like, if you don't have Forgotten Gods, I don't think they spawn for you. I might be wrong though. I mean, I've never played a game without Forgotten Gods. Totems were out, so... They spawn for you, yeah. And they spawn for me as well. Just finished Ashes. You didn't... I mean, you have to only own the expansion. If you don't... As long as you own the expansion and have it installed, I think it's like they should spawn. You don't have to like finish Forgotten Gods. Need to buy Gods and Crucible. I mean, Crucible is like, I wouldn't say you have to buy it, unless you want to support the game developers more and you want another like alternative challenge for endgame. Crucible is like a, it's kind of like a mod, to be honest, like it's a separate game mode, right? But yeah, Forgotten Gods is awesome, just like Ashes of My Mouth. Those two are, in my opinion, like playing Grim Dawn without Ashes of My Mouth and Forgotten Gods is like playing Diablo 2 without Reign of Terror, right? Or Lord of Destruction, or whatever it is. Not Reign of Terror, right? Lord of Destruction. That's the expansion pack. Reign of Terror is the Grim Dawn mod for, like the Diablo 2 mod for Grim Dawn. Right? But yeah. Like the game is good without the expansions, but it kind of feels incomplete without expansions as well. And Crucible is not part of the like proper expansions. Crucible is just like, as I said, like another end game. Crucible is more like a DLC, like a modern DLC, right? Offers you like a little bit of extra content, but like not enough to like call it an extra, like a proper expansion. Yeah, like, I think like the second you enjoy vanilla Grim Dawn, like you played through the main campaign once, and you enjoyed it, you should like instantly buy the expansions. No S-wipe charms in my inventory. Like in Diablo 2. Yeah. Hey, we're level 58 round. We can actually use this just now. We can also just kill Warden Krieg without like going back and doing any of the other quests. I mean, we have good resistances, so like we should be fine. It should be fine. What I could feel against the totem already is that I don't have Warcry, right? And Warcry is up to 25% damage reduction once you max it out, so that does make you 33% tankier. But okay, against Warden Krieg we don't need it. Power. Just kill him, right? Nice. Damage reduction is useless. Kappa. It's like the most broken set in the game. It's useless. Cube for loot. Oh boy. That's like... The cube in Diablo 2 is like a mule on your character, man. It's like muleception. Unethical damage. Delete character. Perhaps. Zoom zoom. Naruto on the run. Iron Maiden vanilla Diablo 2. Iron Maidens vanilla Diablo 2 are fun. I don't even know what Iron Maidens are in Diablo 2. Yep, rip. Right, I probably killed an Iron Maiden, but I don't even know what it is. anymore. Maybe I didn't, I have no idea. Another Rippy Totem actually. Not quite as Rippy as the Aether one, or the Warden Stellar, but can still be a little bit Rippy here. So be careful. And don't die, right? Just don't die. As you can see also, like Doombolt on elite difficulty, it doesn't really do any damage anymore, right? You just use it to like reliably proc your devotion, and that's it, right? Other than that, it's kind of useless right now. Kind of useless, not gonna lie.
Welcome, reader to the X.
Instant death on Barb if you hit him up with the curse. Sounds fun. Sounds hardcore viable. Yeah, thanks.
What do you want?
Just kill this guy on elite, honestly. Like, you're not gonna farm this faction up to Nemesis, like the Cronus gang up to Nemesis on elite anyway, so. Oh wait, we missed this guy? What the hell? Oops. We missed Milton Hart, oh no. Got the fabric.
Greetings, chat.
Okay, am I honored with these guys now, or not? Wow. They still hate me. They still have no faith in me. Even after killing the Warden Krieg dude, like what the hell?
Good, you're one of my that's good there, but is that the Warden's defeat is a
Simping so hard, and what do I get? Nothing.
so you must die before
He's a bad man.
see anything you like.
Oh, wait, no, don't sell this. Okay, so this one is pretty neat, not gonna lie. Minus +1 all skills to soldier there. So you got this one from the totem, right? This one is also pretty nice, like very defensive. But it's actually not what I want here. Okay, so what can we use? We can use this thing. It's pretty good. For Aether and Chaos Rust. We're gonna lose Poison Rust, but I mean, as you know, whenever you lose Poison Rust, you could just put more points over here instead, right? To get more Poison Rust. It's gonna be fine. This one will give me Aether and Vitality Rust, and I will lose Chaos Rust. Oh, that's fine. It's actually good as well. I will lose also 3% Fizz Rust and the Aura, but like Aura only does farmed lightning anyway, I don't care about that. And this one gives me +2 to Cadence and +2 to Solar's Witchfire, which is an insane chest for a build like this actually. Which means I have probably like 20 points here now. Like once you have more than the max, right, it doesn't show you, right? It doesn't show you that you have more than 26 points here. But if you pull a point, you're not gonna like lose a point, so that's how you know. It's a little bit iffy, like a little bit hard to see for new players, I would say sometimes. But yeah, that's how it works. Also, we do have to like put 2 more points here now. Why am I not doing Loker set for leveling up fast? Loker set for solo Sapphire? Yeah, this is a fresh start, fresh character, simulating as if I was playing like a noob, right? So we're not gonna use Loker set here. No. Actually, these are nice as well. I mean, hey, here we got the 2 points to of the Guardian back, right? We're losing Aether and Chaos Rust, but also I think I still have enough, right? Maybe not. Ah, it's still fine. Still fine, right? Still fine. How's my movement speed now with the new devotions? Still maxed out, right? 135% movement speed is the max actually in this game. It's kind of low. That's just how it is. It is the max. I could also use this medal, right? Aggressive attack is a lot of OA. It has base poisonous, which is absolutely garbage. But I mean, it's so much away in the air there, right? It's actually crazy. Like, if you use this and then press below Rig, right? Like, look at these stats, they're insane now. Why cam so blurry? Cam has autofocus off again. I mean on rather, and it's Pepega. I mean, this is so triggering. Like every single time I have to like redo the focus of the cam because it like doesn't save. Like it doesn't save in OBS me unticking the autofocus, and like it always goes back to autofocus. It's a little bit annoying, unfortunately. I only have one carry and Shattered Soul, right? Do I want to blow up the legendary? I mean, maybe I have to, right? Just do it. To be honest, I'm not quite sure about the medal. Like, yes, it's insane. But the CC rest on this one is also very nice. Still. Even on this high level, it's still pretty nice to have. How can this build dual wield? Yeah, with the relic Blade Master's Talisman. Does they have a 25 relic? You can buy it from Devil's Crossing once you're like friendly, like very early on, right? Like over here, no, respected, right? You need to be respected with Devil's Crossing, which you kind of like should be at around level 25 already, and you just like buy the blueprint here called Blade Sword Talisman, and you go to the smith, you craft it, and then boom, you can dual wield. But yeah, you need level 25 for that. But honestly, on the other hand, like this kind of build doesn't work before level 25 anyway, because you won't really like find these before. I think the lowest you can get is like level 24 one, so yeah. 24 is basically 25. This one actually has more resistances. Alright. Same thing. This thing is really nice once you have like a maxed out Warcry. Before maxing out Warcry though, I probably won't use it. Kyrians is really rare, so like I'm actually destroying a legendary here, which generally you shouldn't do. Don't do this generally, but in this case, I think it's okay to do. Today's a wet day. Welcome, Thomas, and welcome. Wait, did we get a second? We got a second adversary already? Really? Random legendary RNG in this game, man. Can be quite bad sometimes. Okay. Now, do I? No, I don't need this many points here, right? I will like put too many points here now again. can pull to here and then like push to this, and then next level we get Scars of Battle finally. Alright. Let's find the Molten Heart as well real quick over in Whitemire. Yo, Satyricon, welcome on. Lol. No, this is not League of Legends, we're playing Grim Dawn here, but yeah, welcome on. When you make a guide, I mean a build in grimtools and then a build in forms at 20% more damage. Is it as tanky as yours though? Could I arcane? Should I arcane undo arcane? Should I arcane projectile arcane for 69 seconds?
Come see what's left of my wares.
Ah. I mean, we don't have to go here though. No need right now. Is toxic smile? Because he punched you. Yo, Gorilla, welcome on. Yeah, surprise, surprise, I didn't become a full-time PvE streamer, right? I did not become a full-time PvE streamer. Surprise, surprise. What do you guys think, in which league will I be able to make it to maps without getting backseated? Maybe next league? And if I prepare properly, then maybe next league, right? Depends there, depends. Ultimate Elric abused you? Stunjacks? Yeah, that one was pretty horrible. I mean, out of the 3, or like rather 4 bosses if you count Boris as well, that can spawn the pit, the Stunjacks Outwork is like by far the worst enemy to fight. Okay, he's the hardest one. I could this league if I didn't play like a Pepega. How do you mean? I never played like a Pepega. I mean, dashing into a beam is like pretty good, right? And also like blinking into like mobs that spawn from the ground is also like pretty nice. Next league you're gonna make the no-brainer loot filter. Oh, I need to talk to the Skull here first, right? Whoops. I mean, after you seeing me like reroll the 68 life one, you probably like lost all your faith. That was like just misreading what he's gonna do there. What's easier to build to Force Rules I found? Witchblade or Witch Hunter or Blade Master for Chaos? I think Witchblade is the easiest one, that's why I'm doing it. I mean, to be honest, when I play PvE, I should just like play way slower than I do. I mean, I'm like slower than like people that obviously like play the game a lot already, but I still should like play way slower. Whereas like when you play PvE and you like know how other people play the game, you're kind of like, I have to go fast, right? I have to go fast. But yeah, I should like just play slower. No slow, only zooms. Yeah, like fuck the zoomers, dude, holy shit. Witchblade and Witch Hunter use mostly the same items, yes. However, Witch Hunter does not have Cadence, right? And if you don't have Rasen set, then Witch Hunter doesn't have a weapon pool, like a default attacker rather, right? But Witchblade does. And it's also like very easy to get Cadence physical to chaos conversion with for example this weapon, right? So like because this one exists, I think Witchblade is better for solo Siphon than like for a starter at least than Witchblade. I mean than Witch Hunter. Is that Zealous a Paladin? Alright, yeah, we're gonna check it out here in a sec then. Once we make it to like Odakovia. What? Grass of Unchained Might, just like that? Unethical, dude, holy shit. It's not that ideal for my build though. It's also tankier than Witchblade. I mean than Witch Hunter. I mean, without GG items, yes. I would say so. Once you have... And also, if you go Witchblade, you can also play Sword and Board. If you play Witch Hunter, you're kind of forced to play dual wield. If you play Witchblade, you can also go Sword and Board. Like, you could also play the one Chaos Shield that was like the Obsidian thing, right? That's also fine, actually, for Witchblade. It gives you like a lot of damage as well. Should've got the healer first, but yo, Naomi. Wilson patch hype? I mean, again, you gotta wait for Mike to stream that game, I think. I think you don't lose that much damage when you go with a shield on a Witchblade. You lose like a little bit, but you're also tankier. I think it's a fine trade-off. Two-piece Salvager of Hunter. I also gotta find two-piece Salvager in the first place, right?
Well,
it's not like you get it guaranteed. It's also a random one. Is he still on this walk to Boston? Yeah. He's still walking, right? By an alligator. I don't think he's gonna like walk through Florida, like from Arizona to Boston, is he? Probably not. Just fast travel? Yeah, yeah. Just teleport. Do you imagine if you had like a phone that's like good enough to play Wolves and just like stream Wolves while you're like walking or like hiking, right? Would be pretty nice.
Keep your weapon.
You do have some builds that aren't Penate. What? We don't need this anymore, right? So you can just like give it to them for more reputation. We're still not armed with this faction, really? Well, okay. Let me check out... Alright, so we are here in a Kogan foothills still. Still kind of far away from the Logorion. And we are about to do what? Kill Darius Cronley. Let's do that. Nice jump. Still got hit. Let's just go through the mine, right? Fuck the guys in the pit. Don't try to fight the guys in the pit. On Elite Ultimate, they're kind of scary, not gonna lie. Just go through the mines. Here you will find another guy though, that's called the Rat. Maybe. Maybe you're gonna find him. I mean, you should be finding him more often than not finding him. I mean, if you find him, I didn't, then make sure to like don't underestimate his pet. Like his pet actually, like the rat, actually deals a lot of damage. So like you don't want to get died. I mean, you don't want to get killed by the pet, right? The rat, yeah. The rat jam, like the rat is actually, he's also not as scary as like the pit bosses, but I mean, you can die to the rat if you're like not careful. You've never done Wit or Chaos before. Should I try one of them next league? Kinda like it. You kind of feel like it. Not sure which one to try though. I mean, assuming next league Dark One set is gonna be target farm a little bit again, right? Then you can just like league start with a Dark One character, right? I don't know. Have you guys decided, Stan and Mike, about Dark One set? Because I feel like last season, right, you guys didn't make the Dark One set farmable. Like, you could not farm the, target farm the Dark One set. And because of that, I feel like nobody played Dark One except for Nydia. And everybody just like played Forcewave, right? So, I don't know. And to be honest, I mean, Dark One is good, yes. But compared to how strong it was like a year ago, it's a little bit weaker now because of the nerfs. And also, even though the build is good for like most bosses, like for farming, it's not even that good for farming, right? It's kind of slow for farming. And compare that to, for example, a like a Virus Might character, right? Like a Virus Might Zoomer, it's kind of slow compared to that. Really slow, actually. Probably like last league. I really think it should be made target farmable again, like in the base game. At least in my opinion. Because I think it's like weaker than a year ago, and it's also like very slow for farming in a way. Usual question, is there information about when it starts? I mean, you have the creator of the mod itself in the chat. But I think the answer is gonna be it's ready when it's ready. Certainly not before September. Or maybe in October, I don't know. Fire smart as fast, but running each dungeon 15-20 times to get Vanquisher set, not so much. I mean, yeah, last season you had to do that anyways. Because of the Vanquisher set giving you like points for the league. That's not gonna be the case next season, right? On the other hand, if you play like a Shieldbreaker, especially, you don't need Vanquisher set even. Right, like you don't need it. You just, in quotation marks, need Shard of Eternal Flame, which is like even harder to get there. Or you just like play it without either, and then you have like less, I mean more cooldown. Which is still good for farming, like it's still like, quicker for farming than like most other builds. Maybe I'm gonna like even League start as a night play then next season, because like if you don't have to farm Vanquish set anymore, right? You can just like play another like quick farmer instead, and like what's the other quick farmer? Like it's night play, right? Community, yeah. Crate doesn't do anything anymore for the game, kind of. I mean, they do still balance the game. Like, there's still, like, at least Xantai looking over all the like numbers every day. But they're not actively developing anymore anything for Grim Dawn. After Diablo 2 remastered, end of September? Okay. Yeah, that seems wise to do it after D2R, I guess. Like some weeks after D2R. Yeah, it's pretty sick. Like, it started as a one-man project basically by Stan, Serious Stan, right? Or like rather, I mean, the idea was mostly Mike's idea, I guess. Like all RPGs need a season basically, is what he said, right? Grim Dawn doesn't have seasons, like what the fuck, right? Grim Dawn needs a season or a league. And then Stan said like, yeah, you can like do some programming for it. And, Season 1 was... What was Season 1 even? I mean, there was like no additional content really. Just like everybody on a fresh start page, and then like you get through the stuff, like the vanilla like the content of the game itself. And depending on like how much you were able to do in like 1 month, you got like points. And also, yeah, true. First season was only softcore, but you got like negative points for dying. So like it was the -5 KEKW league, right? Like you got death tokens for dying. That was actually kind of funny. That kind of... Yeah, Salvor won season 1. I think I was 3rd place in season 1 because I died twice. I mean, in a way, like, it's even more punishing. Like, it was even more punishing than playing hardcore. Like, for the points at least. When I died once while leveling, and I died once to create, right? On season 1. And then season 2... had a hardcore and a softcore ladder, like separated from each other. Stan also made 3 bosses, right? Like 3 small quest lines and 3 bosses, similar to like other Celestia bosses. And you were only able to access those if you play the League, right? And also, yeah, like maximum points for Season 1 were set. Like there was no infinite point progression anymore for Season 1, right? Like the only way how to not get maximum points was if you died, right? Like if you died, you lost points. So like if you did all the challenges, right, you had like max points. And if you died, then you had less. And if you played more to like somewhat try to make up for that, like for dying, wouldn't do anything, right? You couldn't like play more to like get more points again. In Season 2, we had, well, like more points through the, like I just said, like the 3 custom bosses made by Serious Stan. And we also had Shattered Realm as a basically, well, thing to, in which you can like still get points in, like infinite amount of points, basically, right? Like you get, what was it? Like you got 1 point per shard after SR80 or something like that. Like including, yeah, after SR80. So like 81 would give you like 1 point. I died at 96, I think, so I did clear 95, and 95 gave me 15 points, right? And if like somebody else pushed deeper, then like you would get like 1 more point per shard, right? Real hardcore should be losing the Steam license of the game when dying. And get homeless as well. Like if you die in the game, you basically die in real life. Yeah, that's like true ethical hardcore, I guess. I don't know. Sounds good, sounds edgy, yeah, sounds kind of edgy, honestly. Anyway, we're about to finally use Warcry as well. Which I think right now I might even use instead of Doombolt, but I kinda need both anyway really soon, so... I'm gonna respec some devotion points here in a bit and then like give you another grimtools link. Once we have like all devotion points. I mean, we have like what, 53 now? So only like 2 more for 55. We're gonna get 1 more here at the end of the Undercity, and then 1 more in the Broken Hills, so yeah, it's gonna be not hard to get them. Yeah, the Warcry sound is so bad, dude. Like, how's it a cry, right? Imagine using Warcry on the toilet. Chat is being edgy. Where are the mods? Alright, we get rid of what here? A bottle and a what? We get rid of this. Then we put a point here, and we get rid of Jackal, I think, as well, actually. It's gonna be minus attack speed, that's gonna suck a bit. But we can get the Hungering Void. The spell is pretty good actually if you're like playing Inquisitor Shaman. Like for Vindicator, this is really nice. But we're not on Vindicators, so we don't need it. Honestly, I'm just gonna put the movement speed here on my boots again, because Jackal, like losing Jackal, dropped me below 135 again. The Manual is still a mod as well, but he's just very rarely here. I mean, he's here sometimes, actually. We're gonna put this to Hungering Void now, like the Doom Bolt to this, because it actually has a 100% chance to proc on this, and then put Walker over here, which also has a 100% chance to, like, proc this, so that's pretty nice. Now we can also go back to this, because I already got the portal. And I mean, right now I might as well run Naren'kur once, right? Actually, I think I should do it at the end of Elite, right? Not right now. I don't need another weapon right now. This is fine for now. But once we're like at the end of Elite, like once we have defeated Logorian basically, we can run this guy again and like get a higher level sword on it. Can we mod I'll ban all Europeans? Monka. I'm gonna shoot down all the Europeans. But hey boy, I'm not sure if the record's here right now, but like that 3 gold medals and shooting for America was kind of funny. Practice makes perfect indeed. And then Ground Zero saying it's a freaking school project at this point, like, yikes, dude. Not wrong, I guess.
Got any more scrap metal?
Let's get some silver here for the shrine and some other stuff as well later.
Well, now
Come, friend, right to business then. Nobody.
Alright, I'll give you a grimtools link here as well for level 61. With all devotions. Misrepresenting the games, misrepresenting its climate. Wait, what did I do to get the games? Badge Olympics? I actually watched some stuff, I think last Olympics, like 2016. I haven't watched anything this year so far. I watched mostly judo and stuff like that. Skateboarding? I mean, yeah, skateboarding is kind of cool though, that's true. True. They describe the climate of Tokyo in July as something other than hot as hell. I mean, it's not... I mean, it's... on average, it's not that hot in Tokyo. In July, even. I mean, there's certainly like cities in the world where it's like way hotter than in Tokyo in July. I'm not sure if I should even like use Doombolt anymore. I feel like the casting animation is too long. It can still one-shot trash, but against bosses it's not really doing that much right. I could just put it to like what could I put the devotion on? I mean, I could do it on a weapon pool skill.
Well, if it isn't, I came upon...
It's not really good either, right? Alright, we see totem, we click totem.
You speak at last.
Yo, Mark Cretum, thanks for the follow, welcome on. So we're at almost 10k HP, but we also have to realize that we have maxed out both mastery bars basically. Like we don't need these points here, so we're gonna stop here. There's not gonna like be any more HP from mastery bars anymore. But we're still gonna get like a lot tankier through like defensive ability, more lifesteal, more damage reduction via Warcry, and stuff like that, right? Over here in the Weathering Fields, you again wanna leave a portal leading to the Jagged Waste, like to the Pine Barrens area basically. We go back to the portal we left here, and we blow up the barricade. There we go. Now, if you didn't get this amulet, right, the Empowered Chaos Gaze, which is insane actually for a build like this, then here you will probably find another good upgrade for you, right? The Mogara's amulet again in this area. When you kill Mogara, right, check out her amulet if she drops it. And that's probably gonna be an upgrade for you, unless you have either this amulet or like another very good amulet already. You don't actually have to talk to these guys if you know where to go, but like if you don't know, then obviously you should talk to them, so that like the quests are marked by a star on the map. Cool story, Bob. I mean, if you guys are quiet in chat, I could just like talk about the game in it. Yo, Draken, welcome on. My character is anti-social. What? Because he's not talking to people? It's like a lone wolf, he already knows where to go, knows what to do. What is that, like a Sigma male? What was it again? Something like that? I don't know, dude. Where do we go here? Nice roleplay. Roleplaying as a Sigma male. Ligma male. Yikes. Shrigma male? Nah, like I don't know like any of those memes, holy shit. I'm like not a memer, honestly. I don't know many memes. I don't know memes. Right, like this one is potentially good if you get like attack speed and not celerity. The celerity is casting speed, so this one kind of sucks. Because I'm a boomer. Kind of. I guess already. Almost. Not quite. Hopefully. Alright, to get to Bloodborrow's lair, right, again, you wanna look for the cave that is not marked on the map. Both caves, or like rather this cave that is not marked on the map has like 3 or 4 different spawn locations. So keep looking for this one, but don't go to the one that is marked on the map. You wanna actually go to the other one that's not marked on the map. That's kind of, yeah. I don't know why it's like this, but that's just how it is. This amulet right here is gonna be insane on the next patch, right? We're gonna like get another -1 second to blitz. Maybe a little bit less than that. We'll see, we'll see. That seems pretty insane. Just use the grimtools map. I mean, yeah. Grimtools map is pretty nice as well. To like find entrances for like caves that have multiple spawn locations, stuff like that. That's a good tip. Good tip, good tip. Once you have 55 devotion shrines like me right now, I would say like you still wanna do like all the shrines that are about the fight, right? All the ones that you can just get by like cleansing enemies within the shrine. You can just like click and like kill them and like get good loot, right? The ones that need components, probably you only wanna do those that are cheap, but most of them are cheap anyway. And even the ones that are expensive, honestly, like if it's like your first character, you should maybe like still do them, because shrines have a good chance to drop blueprints, and especially like on a fresh account, you wanna get those blueprints, right? So I mean, same reason why you never want to skip a totem, right? Because totems have like a very good chance for blueprints as well. Who's back into Chaos Blitz? Yo, Nydia, welcome on, welcome on. And there's a totem here, right? We don't want to skip it, so let's go to the totem. Totem. Fumble, 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 fumble. Maybe you don't want to stand inside the fumble pools, right? Like some of these, especially poison heroes like Rotmouth, they have like pools that they spawn which have fumble, and fumble is basically like fumble means that your melee attacks miss, right? Like it's not like dodge, it's a little bit different. Like it's not them dodging your attacks, it's you missing your attacks. That's what fumble is basically. Check Dawn general chat. Yeah, what? .30 36 degrees or... Oh, yeah. Nice. Yeah, it's pretty chill when it's cup. Dude, I'm like sitting here with my sweater on even. It's like 15 degrees here. German summer, nice. Fuck you, I want 15. I need to like my thermometer is broken, as you can see. Like I need a new battery. But outside it's like, I don't know, I think like 15 or something like that. Maybe like a little bit more. Oh, it's actually 20, never mind. I kind of felt like 15 when I went outside today. Maybe it was like 15 earlier. In my room it's probably like 23, 24 right now. 22 maybe, I don't know. I don't know. Am I one-shotting elites or far from that at the moment? I didn't get any... it's like 3 cadence sets I would say per elite. I didn't upgrade my weapons there. Like these are still the same weapons from normal. You assume a PU rip? No, no, no. Not yet. Not a third one yet, at least. But I'll play some more probably soon. If I can. Another pair of runic bracers. And these are nice defensively, right? Less HP, less DA, more Chaos and Elemental Rust. How's Chaos and Elemental Rust? I mean, it's not... Actually, Elemental Rust would be nice to have, right? The thing is... A very nice Bleed Rust, right? Very nice, very nice. And for ultimate difficulty, I will lose another 25% to the top and the second row, except for the Stun Rust. So, yeah, we kind of want to prepare for that. What are you doing here? what is Deathmark Cadras doing outside of the salt zone? Outside of the salty zone. What is he doing? He got stuck in the tree. Try putting mobs there. Maybe he does. I don't think NPCs in this game die, do they?
So how
At least not the important ones. The Anubis armor thing is so good. They got you. You got you baited, dude. You freaking got you baited.
These are
Imagine buying anything in PoE. Like, I didn't even buy stash tabs yet. I mean, I should at some point though, I guess. Imagine supporting a game, oh my god, lol.
I wasn't sure. I wish I'm going to check.
I'll skip the pleasant. The Legion is split up.
I mean, I would probably support PoE in some way or another soon, but I don't know, I would rather give Crate more money to make Dawn 2, but they're not doing it, so... They're not even doing it right now, holy shit. They don't work on it. Yet. Oi, mate. Yo, welcome in Toxio. How you, man? Oi. Maybe they'll make another RPG? Crate? Nah. If they make another RPG, they're gonna do Dawn 2 100%. Copy. Yeah. Not Dawn 2, but like Dawn 3. I'm gonna make Diablo 5. Yes. Will it even be called Dawn 2? Maybe it's gonna be called like Grim Dusk or something, I don't know. They just can't do it right now, they just need more time, dude. They just need more time. Just like Wilson does for everything. Actually, Wilson had an update like, what, yesterday? Wilson and Rise, right? It's actually out. And there's like, instead of 2 people streaming it, there's like 3 people streaming it now. Nice. Grim Pawn. Yo, SKT har ju med. Grim Yawn. Hello Mr. Zoomer. How are you? Grim Formidable of Kings. Gauntlets is level 69. Nice. Wait, he's 6 levels above me? Dude, you know what's so awesome about Dawn? like enemies level with you, right? You can just like keep on leveling and like actually kill stuff instead of like just run through content. You can like actually interact with the content instead and still have enemies be like a proper level, right? Not like in a certain other game where like if you actually interact with the content, you're like out leveling everything by like 5 levels in like 10 minutes, right? Also, like, imagine not having auto sort, and imagine not like auto picking up components, like craftables, like crafting mats rather. I don't know, man. Like, there's so many like tedious things in PoE that are just not there because Chris wants us to feel the weight of stuff, right? Yeah, the freaking weight of what, dude? The weight, not the weight, the weight. The weight of these nuts. Alright, where the frick is the other dude that I missed? I mean, other than that, I actually enjoy Path of Exile. It's just there's some things that are just weird. And also, I don't know, like the flask change. I think I'm gonna like make a video about like how PoE could like super easily be like 10 times more beginner friendly without like the game changing even, right? Like, there's so many things that I thought of like last night actually, or like yesterday. They're just ridiculously unintuitive for no reason. Just because you die, dude? What? And that's like the average response you get from like a PoE veteran, right? Like just some random toxicity. When you like want to actively make the game better and like more appealing to new players, you just get like, just because you're trash noob, lol, get wrecked. Like, and then like freaking PoE zoomers on Reddit are like, the only thing this game is good about, like good at, is like zooming around. Like, what? No. Quinn died because he suicided his character, but he didn't know that he would suicide his character. What? Nice logic, yeah, makes sense. Yeah, flasks have like 4 seconds immunity now, not 1 second. That's the other thing, right? Like all these orbs that you can put on Flask, like instilling orb, etc., that give you like conditional stuff. When you're like a new player, or like not a new player, but like somebody who like hated Flask 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? And then you look at the stuff and you're like, hey, Flask like auto being used on like conditions now. You can do that, nice. But you still have to like play until, I don't know, like high tier maps to like get some of that stuff. Like to get reliable, like a lot of stuff of that. Or like to get the stuff that you actually want as well. I don't know, it's kinda... Like until then the game is still the same and... I don't know. Sharing with people is fun. I mean, it depends. If you enjoy that, then it's fun. If you don't enjoy it, then it's not fun. I would say I will. I personally enjoy like personal progression in RPGs way more than interactions with like other people, to be honest. Like if I don't wanna like just buy something and feel OP in it. Like if I want to play like a team game, I can just like play League of Legends, you know. If I wanna get carried, then I can just like play League of Legends, you know. Like the second you get stuff for free as well, it's just like, I mean, sure, like it feels awesome the first time you get stuff for free. It was the same in like Grim Dawn. Like when I started out Grim Dawn, there were like many players that like just joined your multiplayer game and like came in, like threw you like a bunch of items there, and then where you were like, yeah, cool, okay, nice. And I used to actually like play a lot of Grim Dawn multiplayer in the day, like back in the day on softcore. And I thought it's fun at first when like people just give you stuff. Like I thought it's fun for like maybe a week, but then it was like this just makes progression bad, like feel worse. And also then I realized, or like then I learned about GD Stash, and like 90% of the people just like giving stuff for free away on like Grim Dawn multiplayer games. They just like GD Stash those items first, and then like went into the multiplayer games to like give away like, I don't know, like 20 legendaries like that. I was like, dude, like, whenever somebody did that, I just banned him from my server, like, instantly. Like, fuck that, dude. I just banned people. I don't want those kind of people in my games anymore. I don't know. Like, it was just... It was, like, fun for 10 seconds, and it, like, became just bad. I don't know. At least to me. And if you play like in a, what is it, like if you only trade with like, if you have like a group of friends, right, and you only trade with each other, I think that's fine, that's fun. And yeah, also like the thing is, once you like go full trade, the only thing that matters is currency, and like the only thing that matters that you do is to get currency ASAP, or like the most effective way, right? So like you don't do actual content, or like you don't do like diverse content, you only try to do the one content that gives you like the most currency. And that's just lame in my opinion. It's like a job then? It's not even a job, it's just like, if it was a job then you would get money for it, right? I guess. It's like an unpaid job. It's like slavery, dude. It's like basically you're putting yourself into slavery. You become like a yeah slave labor, yeah, like exactly. We came to the same conclusion. Like you, if you don't become a currency slave, at least you become like a meta slave, right? The U in-game. I mean, in the end, if you enjoy that, right? If you enjoy that, then it's fine, because like games are in the end there to, well, give you enjoyment, right? If you don't enjoy that, then you shouldn't do it. If you enjoy it, then you should do it. Or like, then it's fine that you do it. Like, some people enjoy, like, hunting for, like, I don't know, the most currency per second, right? Like, the most blooms per second. I mean, I do that as well in Grim Dawn, right? Like, I don't wanna run, like, a route that gives me garbage blooms per minute, right? I want to run the one route that gives me like the most blooms per minute, but I don't wanna like run only blooms and nothing else. You know? Like, if there's diversity, I think it's fine. If there's no diversity, then it's not fine. Yeah, dude, like if you don't you like measure your builds in like BPM, like blooms per minute, like how many blooms like that should be the only metric that counts, right? Like for build performance, sure you have Crucible, you have SR speed, but like who cares, right? The only thing that matters is like BPM, right? Like blooms per minute. Blooms per minute. Skater or best? Yeah, Skater and Nightblades are like the best skaters in the game, basically. You farm like 500 blooms just to trade, yeah, and then... and then what, did you enjoy farming 500 blooms for trading? I mean, you probably got your good items, but you probably would have enjoyed it more getting those items, or like, maybe like half as good items yourself. I don't know, I feel like, I mean Trade League was, Season 1 Grim Dawn League was also like a Trade League, right? So like Trade League is like fine every now and then, I feel like. If you wanna like get to some like strong build, like this guy looked like Baldur in Baldur's armor, right? Did you see that? It's actually interesting. Like if you want to get to like some gear intensive build like very soon, then yeah, it's fine. But I feel like in Grim Dawn, many of the like solo Saffron builds are really like not exactly the same strength. They don't have like the same strength as non-solo Saffron builds, but they're still like kind of close, right? They're not like so much weaker. Like you can still make a very, very strong character like without any investment like into farming or like trading. Farm blooms to buy items with better affixes to farm blooms faster. Yeah, I mean that's what people do, right? In PoE trade as well, basically.
Good, you're back.
Yo, thanks for the sub, Enfield. Welcome back, welcome back. Thanks for 9 months of being a sub already. Holy shit. Good, you're back. I'm back. Yep. That's what he says. The slow scaling is one of the things that make Grim Dawn great. Slow scaling. I guess. Blooms per minute. Yo, Circle of Life, welcome on, welcome on. How you, man? Yeah, slow scaling of faction reputation is kind of... I mean, I said this earlier today as well, right? Once you're honored with a faction, you should get the faction reputation writs, which I already like forgot for like most of my factions right now. And you should do that. Like you should buy those writs like the second you get honored, right? But it's such a tedious thing. Like, why is it even the game? Like, honestly, reputation should be like, say, 40% higher, like reputation gain should be like 40 or 30% higher by default, and then they should just like remove the writs, right? Like the writs are just... what? Why are they even in the game? Yeah, I forgot to buy the ones for Black Legion and Devil's Crossing, by the way. There's no hard farm on Grim Dawn really, unless you wanna like farm for triple greens, right? Like double rare MIs, basically. That's kind of like the only thing you can chase, so to say, right? And then like things like Alchemist rings or Magi rings, I guess, in a way, but like compared to some other games like PoE, like that's kind of a joke, right? Like they're way easier to get. You always have to 100 before you get the reputation for augments, for all the augments you want. I Like if you only have one character, obviously it's a bit more grindy, yeah. Like all the legendaries, right? If you just make enough characters, you don't even like have to farm that much endgame. Like you're gonna get like most legendaries just from like running through ultimate difficulty on multiple characters, right? But some people don't like making multiple characters, so if you don't do that, then it's a little bit grindier, right? Except Ember's Calling set, yeah. Yeah, like those sets, you actually have to farm in SR, right? Like Ember's Calling,
I am told that
Gold
the
Drinker,
Legion was forced to abandon.
and the Veilkeeper, right?
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Thought RPG was about having lots of tunes to try different stuff. I mean, yeah, I think so too, but not for everybody actually. Not for everybody. Some people just want like one character and then like try to push that one character to the limit, to the limit, to the next limit, to the very limit, right? At least per season, right? They don't want to like make more than one character per season. That's why, for example, Diablo 3 has Paragon levels, right? Because you have like infinite progression on one character, then you can like play one character forever. Like some people like to have like one main character, or like, and then maybe other characters, but not necessarily, right? And if you like to make more than one character, then Grim Dawn is awesome, because like Grim Dawn, I think, makes you create more characters even more than other RPGs. Like all RPGs do give you incentive to make more characters than one. But also most, like all of them do have give you incentive to push the one character to the max, right? Because of like hard endgame content. However, in Grim Dawn I would say there is not that much hard endgame content, like compared to some other RPGs. Or like the endgame content doesn't scale as high, and like your character also doesn't scale as high, so like you reach like the max of your character and also like the max of difficulty quicker than saying in Diablo 3, right? On the other hand, there are some bosses that maybe like your character just can't kill ever, because you can never get... I mean, you could like get as strong as you can on that one character, but if it's like not the right build for the right boss, like for example with Crate or with Karagadra, right, then you just can't do the boss. So you will have to like reroll to like kill that boss, right? Because you like have a character that can't kill the boss. Or like a build that can't kill the boss. PoE is balanced, smile. PoE is such a mess. And they just add more stuff on top of more stuff to like make it even messier. But within all that mess, it's actually kind of like there's so much stuff to like try and play. It's still a good game because of that, right? Like, it's actually a very good game. What's Wolson? I don't know what Wolson is, dude. It used to be like a bleeding edge build. I mean, bleeding edge game, right? Like you either play bleeding edge or like your character's 5 times worse than all the other characters, right? Logout meta OP. Yeah. When I said this earlier, right? I know people log out because it gives you an advantage, obviously. And the game has been designed around third-party logouts. But in my opinion, I don't know. A game should not be designed around anything that's not inside the game, right? they design it around logout macros, just give people a in-game logout macro, right? Like, why do you have to use a third-party tool for that? That's not realistic, though. Dude, every game works like that. Like, you don't have like third-party tools when you play League of Legends. Like, if you do that, you get banned. PvE is like, you have a calculator. Yeah, but it's like not gameplay. Like, you don't use a calculator while gaming to like get an advantage while you're like killing a mob, right? It's not like your calculator like makes you deal more damage while you kill stuff. Calculator. Calculator. It doesn't make you deal more damage. Nice. Yeah, maybe I should like get my phone now and like use my phone to get like more damage in Grim Dawn. It hypes you up. Yeah, but I mean that's like something that's like totally different. I'm talking about like a button that you press when you're like in combat and stuff like that, like when you actually play the game. Oh my god, we pulled Zarya. Oh my god, we pulled Zarya. I was kind of lost here. I don't want to fight the shrine while fighting Zarya. And if you have to, make sure to never get hit by the crystals while you also have debuffs on you. It's kind of bad. And if you have like good overcap, then it's fine, but like you have these guys, like the Harbingers reducing your resistances, and then Zarya herself with like a purple curse-like debuff. So this can be very rippy. Don't wanna die here. Don't wanna pull a mic fake, exactly. You can click logout in game? Yes, that's true. That's true, that's true. But like, why don't they ban people using other tools then? Like, if you use a logout macro, then you should get banned. Like, I mean, not, I don't know. Like a third-party IP disconnect thingy, right? Because client can crash. Yeah, like just use Alt F4 then, right? I don't know. It's kind of hard. Alt F4 doesn't work. What? You can pull the cable. Yeah, you can do that. That's true. And no logout season 3. No pause. You have to host a multiplayer game.
Your stash safe. I'll hold on to that for you.
Alt F4. Bloody madness. Alright, we gotta kill Carols right now. Yeah, I know, it's like send a disconnect thingy, right? Disconnect package to the server. Yes, and that's where the problem is, Illuminator. Third-party tools are superior. That's where the problem is. That's where the problem lies. Third-party tools should not be superior. Should never be. That's, in my opinion, the problem. Because it forces people to use those if they want the same, like, advantage, so to say. You can never not have them be superior. Yeah, I see what I mean, but just move to Denmark for good internet. True. True. We're lacking kind of in damage here in this act because of chaos enemies being obviously pretty chaos resistant. Except for this guy for some reason, right? This guy's like not that tanky. Yeah, I mean, the one problem with PoE is that, like, don't send the pools, by the way. Don't take a bath here. The problem with, like, RPGs, or, like, I mean, it's actually, like, it only affects hardcore, right? Like, usually disconnecting in a game, like, say, I don't know, in League of Legends, for example. Sure, you also lose stuff there, but you don't lose as much progression as like you lose in Path of Exile when you just like die, right? Like in Path of Exile, if you die on a hardcore character, you lose like, I don't know, hundreds of hours of progression, or like at least tens of hours of progression, depending on like when it happens. In a game like League of Legends, I mean, okay, you might like lose a game, which is like, you lose like 2 hours because you have to like win again after that, right? You lose one game, you win one game, it's like, you lose maybe like 2 hours of your life, right? Because of the DC, you don't lose like 100 hours. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm talking about it today as well. I watched this video, and I mean, the one problem that I have a little bit with it is that
May the light.
like, in my opinion, like, obviously logout is good if you have internet issues. But using logout for everything else is just bad for the game. Because they specifically try to design the game around logouts in a way so that, like, you still die to, for example, one-shots and stuff like that, right? Like, I mean, not one-shots, but, like, taking damage quickly. At least that's what, like, some people say, I don't know. I'm not one of those people that say, like, you always get one-shot from PvE, you know that. But like, you legit can't ever die to dots, right? Because of logout. You can die to dots. Don't log out when you fail Maven Super Memory Game that insta-kills you if you fail it. I don't know, I think they should, like, not balance it around logout. Like, that's the issue that I have, right? Like, I mean, sure, you can log out, like, escape log out, right? You can do that. But it's quicker with the macro, right? I don't know. It's such a hard topic, to be honest, because, like, in the end, I don't know, man. It's been, like, topic of discussion ever since PoE is a thing, even, right? Like, ever since, like, hardcore RPGs with, like, server problems are a thing. I mean, or, like, with internet in general, it's, like, it's just a thing, right? Quicker and safer, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, the issue that I have is a game should not be balanced around third-party tools. But it's also, like, in the game, or you can, like, escape logout. So it is in the game, so, like, they're not balancing the game around something that's only outside of the game. It's also in the game. But it's still quicker to use something else. I don't know, man. It's kind of weird. Anyway, where do we put my points next here? Probably... I wanna get some rest now, right? So... I mean, yeah, this thing's good, right? Bleed, rest, stun, rest, armor, absorb. That's what we need as well, for sure. Like, we need at least 7 points here, like even 8 probably. Then we probably want like 7 to 8 points here for like elemental rest and slow rest. Depending on like how much elemental rest I get on gear. And then like 10 points here for physique and HP. And also, I didn't even like put a single point to deadly momentum yet. Like, what am I doing? I need to max this out as well. Hello. Why did I not do that? What the fuck? Like, I didn't get one of my best damage boosting abilities. Don't also balance around pause and exit. Is it though? I mean, you can do it, of course, but I don't think the game's balanced around that, is it? There's a new strat that's more powerful than third-party logout macro. Stop rotating. Are you getting sick again? Already motion sick, monk. Just unethical. Okay, dude. If you stop using a logout macro this league, I'm gonna stop rotating. If you even play hardcore, I don't know, do you even play hardcore? Freak did that yesterday. Press it once and uninstalled. Nice. Offline Andy. Toxic Danes in chat. Do we need to craft an amber? I'd probably rather get 2 of them. Imagine not role-playing with like cardboard instead of using a PC, right? Do I have to rent the apartment next door to do that? Wait, so Steel is gonna not log out. He's only gonna log in. So he's technically never using logout macro for the challenge with Methyl. Just use login macro. Oh my god. Yeah, his internet is actually bad, like Australian internet is horrible. True. Wait, I'm gonna go here first. I actually forgot the side quest here. No, I didn't. No, I didn't forget it. I just didn't get the... Wait, I have the quest. What am I doing? So yeah, leaving a portal here next to Tomb of the Archon was the right plan. Never mind. I did everything right, chat. Why am I confusing myself? On another drive. I mean, your PC is still gonna have the same IP Like, you don't have a different IP for another drive. Log down your essence trained slave. What? Before I go talk with your cousin about a new job. This one will be insane if I get it. So no more skipping. He's so toxic to touch. P when on drive. Nice. Just bring a bottle. A bottle and a what? You guys are weird. I mean, what can I say? Dude, this jump is like no damage, 80% main damage. Dude, the max level jumps can be so insane, and this one is so garbage. You can go down here if you want to. I won't, because I already have like 55 devotion shrines. And the devotion shrine down there is actually not that cheap. It's rather expensive. So we're gonna skip that one. I'm probably honored with these guys as well, so like I should get their writ as well. Comments chosen? Not yet. Not even honored yet. The fuck? Oh, honored with rovers there. And the Coven of Udenborg. Actual Coven Andy. I mean, when in doubt, Coven's outright. They might be the bad guys, but they have good augments. Really?
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left.
Yep, lag.
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left.
I got the good lag. Should I use like logout when I lag as well? Logout and Grim Dawn. Lag out.
Good. Precise.
How would I like Grim Dawn 2 to be balanced, by the way? Oof. I don't know, maybe like don't make pets and retaliation damage like the most broken stuff ever. It's not there anymore, but like it used to be for like so long time, right? 6-second logout timer. I mean, how long do most dots like tick on you? It's kind of hard to say, to be honest. In the end, like, both ways have like their disadvantages and advantages, right? Like, 6-second logout timer is fine. If you don't DC, right? If you DC, then it sucks. That's just what it is, right? Like, in the end, if you DC, it sucks. If you don't DC, then it's fine. And the other way around, if you don't DC but have like a 0-second logout timer or like a 1-second logout timer, maybe. I don't know, like how quick logout macro is actually in PoE, how many like milliseconds it needs. Then it's gonna feel good when you actually disconnect. So it's gonna feel like unfair if you use it even though you didn't, right? Balancing a game around logout makes no sense. Why would you want to close the game instead of playing it? Just noob, yeah, exactly. Yeah, first of all, right? First of all, I would like Dawn to be like Volson and Last Epoch and have both a offline as well as an online partition, so to say. Right? You can play offline and online characters. So like people with bad internet can play offline, people with good can play online. And then I think it's also fine to like just make a logout timer. Right. Like do like a 5-second logout timer or something like that. I want it to be like Wilson. Yeah, like the one thing that Wilson did right is to have proper separation between offline and online characters. That's actually like the one thing that Wilson did 100% right in my opinion. They did nothing wrong with that. Yeah, maybe like Dawn 2 shouldn't have a boss like Maven then, Nydia. Like that's probably like easier to fix it like that, you know? Like you don't have to balance the entire game around one boss, maybe. Like how about you just balance that one boss in another way? Also, how does it work in PoE right now if you log out, right? Can you still enter the map in which you were? Or are all the portals lost? Yes? Yeah, I don't know. At least they should like make you lose all the portals in my opinion. So that you can't re-enter. You lose one portal. So it's the same as like clicking on the portal scroll and like clicking on your portal, right? So if you just see a boss fight, you lose the boss, of course. I think it's fair. I mean, at least you didn't lose your character, right? Softcore. I mean, softcore. Holy shit. Dude, the zoomers are probably a type of player with which I will never ever be able to play together. Like when I see like true zoomers on Path of Exile Reddit, for example, like say stuff, I disagree with like basically all they say all the time. Like I think I could never like sit in the same room as a zoomer, to be honest. Like I couldn't talk to one. Like it's not gonna work. It's just not gonna work. I don't know, man. Like, they're so disconnected from, like, everything else. At least that's how it feels to me. Or, like, they're so disconnected from, like, what I feel like a game should be. I mean, a zoomer, like, in general is just, like, a young person, but, like... In this scenario, it's like the people who like to just zoom, one click, like one shot the entire map and like one click and like zoom through maps on Path of Exile, right? Like basically like the end game speedrunner farmers that like hate everything about the game except for like zooming around and like one-shotting like one entire screen with like one attack, and then like just that's like true zoomers, right? And this what is called like dude, what's the word in English? Oh my god, dude. In this regard, connection, whatever you want to say. No, context, there we go, context. Context, yeah. In this context. Yeah, it's context, dude. I read what you said. I read what you wrote, rather. Also, I left a portal in front of this area here, right? The Black Sepulchre. But I don't actually have to do it, right? I can just not do it as well. I mean, might as well do it. I'm only level 66, right? Kind of low level right now. Come home after 28 hours of work. Don't wanna think. Don't wanna sit and get your exalts. I mean, yeah, but like if you lose the boss, are you even gonna notice if you like don't think? Like it shouldn't be a problem, right? You just zoom some more through other maps and like do another boss instead, right? Like, where's the problem? You worked so much you went back in time. Nice. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, how do people even like play the game for that long in one session when you have to press on, like, click on every single freaking chaos orb like with your mouse, right? Instead of like just getting it. I don't know, dude. It's insane. I've only played PoE for 32 hours in one go.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Only, he says. I think the long session I had in Grim Dawn was maybe like 15 hours, maybe. Something like that. Yeah, and that's why like probably more Path of Exile players would have like health problems later in life compared to Grim Dawn players. Because you think something like that is okay to do like on a regular basis. Grim Dawn players are mental though. At least they're not toxic like you all the time, dude. Oh shit. We're mental. Wow, dude. God, dude. And then Zetas is there casually saying, I'm an autist. Or like, I have autism. I mean, why not, right? Why not? It's okay. You passed your IQ test. Nice. You tell the truth. I mean, as I said, like, it's totally fine, dude. Like, alright. Now watch Dargon write his. Oh my god, dude. Yeah. If Dargon was to like PvP you in the next PvP tournament, he would probably play a Purifier Zealous.
Can't open that.
It's fine, just don't play PoE. Yeah, exactly. I mean, as long as you take care of yourself and your own health, like even whatever like diseases or sicknesses you have or like are born with, right? I mean, that's one thing. But like handling the situation is another thing, right? Like you can be like the healthiest motherfucker in the world and just...
Can't open that.
What the fuck is this, by the way? Oh, if you talk to Inquisitor created for the icon first. Holy shit, dude, I'm playing that. IQ of 35, by the way.
Good work, we cannot.
Took you long. Took you long enough. But it appears that good.
You good. And to be fair, you have to have a very high IQ to understand how the gameplay is. Oh, that copy pasta again. With the Path Naren'kur tattoo as well. Yeah. Yes. Preferably lower. Yeah. I've seen it as well on Reddit list. Once or twice already, or like somewhere else as well. I don't really like know where the origin is from. That's some copy pasta, yeah. Okay, the build is starting to get like a little, how do you say that? Scary. The totems, at least. I think I need like to upgrade my armor. I went through Elite, not doing any upgrades, right? Not doing any upgrades at all. So that we're getting smacked here is probably deserved. Beginner build, by the way. Just don't die, right? Did I make any comment at all on the Blizzard rape scandal? I mean, I basically said it's horrible, yeah. That's what I said. It's like the TLDR of it. I mean, some of the men apparently liked working there, I guess. Crucible waves 1 to 10, 27 more times. What the fuck are you doing? Why? Of course, the men liked it. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say the men like that. I would say some men like that. Not to the men. Like, that's the wrong type of generalization that you're doing there. Like, that's exactly why, like, then women are like, yeah, all men are like the same, yada yada yada, you know? Like, don't do that. Wait, 1 to 10 for one building? You're doing that oh my god. Steam quests, Steam achievements rather. Yikes. Men are sexist pigs, yeah, totally not a sexist comment itself, exactly.
We speak at last.
Yo, bunch of numbers and letters, thanks for the follow, welcome on. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, some women are like that as well and feel. Some of them are, not all of course. Some can be. I mean, in the end it's about power, right? It's pretty much always about power. What's about power? I mean, basically everything, right? Like, killing Chthonians is about power of your character as well, for example. Right? Like, the more power your character has, the stronger your character has, the faster you kill these Chthonians, for example. But yeah, I really need to upgrade my gear. I mean, I guess boots are fine, actually. Gloves are actually fine as well. Shoulders are level 55. I mean, I'm level 67 already. Maybe we get like a Bloodlord's blade here. Let's see. Killing Chthonians is about saving the world from insane people. I mean... Yep. They think they are doing the right thing, right? I mean, as all fanatics do. In this case, they think all the blood in the world belongs to Chthon because Chthon created the world, all its living things, by like giving away his blood. So like all the blood is from Chthon, it must return to Chthon. I mean, that's what they say, but what if Chthon is just made up, right? Just like all the gods. I mean, like all the gods in this game, or like in real life as well, the more you believe in them, the more power they get. And if you don't believe in them, then they don't have any power. It's basically the same as in real life, right? If you believe in this god or that god, this or that god is gonna have more power, basically. I mean, same thing in PoE as well, right? Like, isn't like the story with the gods, like with Kitava and stuff like that, like he's just rising because like people had faith in Innocence before, and then like Innocence gets killed by the player or something like that, or like he gets defeated at least once, and like more people believe in Kitava instead, and then, like because of that, Kitava rises to power. I don't know, something like that, right? I think. He also got set loose. Yeah, but like, did he like literally get set loose, or is it like figuratively, or?
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
By the way, he didn't give his blood willingly. That's what they tell you. Oh, shit. Women do have more advantages over men as well. I mean, depends. Depends a lot. On a lot, actually. That's like, I mean, in general,
Return. So what?
I would say it's not even.
Good, you're back. I struggle to it. You see the Luminaria.
Excuse, my father and I were...
See anything you like? Put it to good use.
I skipped the Taxaru. You wanna listen to it again?
Though the situation.
Arum Ital, Loith Soler, Loith Bismil, Monum Ultrum Thonokolo Utokrain!
Alright, you happy, chat? Taxaru. Yo, Namitso, welcome in. Is there any good or maybe not too hard build for a newbie that I won't regret when reaching endgame? Sure, you can basically write !beginner in my chat, like this, and then you will see, like, you get a couple of guides from my YouTube that you can follow, right? Especially the third link, I would say, is like some proper build that I did from scratch, just like the one right now. You can also just play a soldier, yes. You can also check out the beginner guides on the forum, right? Over here. Forums, beginner builds, like all of those should be good as well for a beginner if you prefer to follow like a written guide. Yeah. Women can literally fuck you up. I mean, so can men. Like, what is that kind of sentence supposed to imply, dude? I don't know. It's like, it depends way more on the person than on the gender, I would say, or the sex, or whatever you wanna imply here, in my opinion. Women have the problem because they don't talk to me. Yeah. Have you tried talking to them? It's like, I don't know, like, people have, like, people fearing women is like people fearing foreigners in some way. I feel like the less people interact with foreigners, the more people fear foreigners, and also like the less people interact with women, the more people fear women. It's like the same thing. Like, it's just people fear what they don't understand and they don't know about. Alright, what have we not done here yet? We have, for example, not farmed another Naren'kur blade. We didn't get a Bloodlord's blade, so we're not gonna use that. Alright. Is that why incels hate women? I mean, in my opinion, probably, yeah. Because they don't know women enough and they don't interact with women enough to like properly understand them, and that's why they just think that they have to like hate them for some reason. I mean, some people also had like bad experiences, yes. Bad experiences can happen with anything in life, with anybody in life. And if you like generalize that and project that on like a group of people, then yeah, that's what happens, right? Imagine basing your life on logic. Imagine, right? Imagine just like not following a blind fear, right? Imagine using logic instead of blind fear, dude. Imagine. Why do you think people in the West don't even flirt these days openly? What? They all do, dude. What the hell? This one doesn't have a proper sword, right? So let's just reset here. Chat is retarded ×3 today. Yeah. Was it always what I... It wasn't this retarded when I was playing PoE, right? So like, maybe I should go back to play PoE instead. Not ×3. Oh yeah, cubed, my bad. I read that wrong. That's what Grim Dawn does to chat. Feels bad now. Yeah, exactly, Naomi. That's like people flirt all the time, but there's a difference. There's like a difference between flirting and, say, groping, right? Like the first thing is okay, the other thing is not. And I feel like some people are like, I don't know. Only women flirt openly where you live? That sounds like a nice place to be, honestly. Men don't do anymore? But like, why do you care? Why do you care about like men flirting? Like, do you want to flirt with a man? I mean, maybe you want to. I don't know. I don't know what preferences you have. Because men flirting is masculine. So what? Dudes flirt with you? I don't know what you're talking about. Nice. Oh, you got the sword. Yeah, sometimes people are also like just nice, you know, like they're not flirting, they're just nice. I mean, in the end, right? Oh, we got finally, I got one void touch of the void. Hell yeah, finally. Good weapon. Nice, level 70. 446 cunning there. Alright, we have enough points. That's why we save the points here, right, to get like some cunning. Okay, nice. Just get another one of these, or... I mean, this one was really good as well, though. This one was already good, right? I wanna be level 70 before going to ultimate, though, right? So, what kind of quest do we do here? We have to do Hidden Path quest, actually, I forgot about this. You have to do Hidden Path on your first character, because Hidden Path gives you a skill point and an attribute point in every single difficulty. So you have to do this as well here. So let's do it. Asexual people exist, yeah. Also, like, what if the guy is gay as well, then he probably doesn't want to like bring a woman home either, right? Like, if he's not bisexual, right? If he's like actually gay, then he doesn't want to have like a woman at home, I guess. At least not in his bed. Dude, what the fuck is this damn shit? Alright, we need to get tank here. We need to get tank here, right? Dude, I'm like playing like a pig right now. Maybe we should start playing with a shield instead, right? I don't know, man. But is it actually like gonna help that much? I mean, the big problem is I have 11% filters only, and I have only 900 armor, right? Like, this is actually bad. We need more armor and more physical resistance. And my devotions are like really aggressive as well. So, what do we do? My helmet is really squishy. I need like a Warcry helmet. Like the ones I put the stash on it. Because now I'm actually using Warcry a lot and I need to put down the cooldown for Warcry to have like better uptime to the damage reduction. Zero DPS shield melee. It's not gonna be 0 DPS, I think. Like, there's a void shield that you can use that can be really good, actually. Yeah, I mean that's like a that's true, that's good, yeah. I mean, as you said, like basically women and men are on average, at least on average, like good at different things with like certain tendencies. Also when it comes to like hurting people. You want the actual bow? Like 68. Women cunning dump and men physique dump. Just live on the same roof for a while and claim his money. I mean, maybe you as a man shouldn't be so stupid then to like let a woman like that live under your roof. Like, I don't know, yeah, like the way you're like trying to make a woman or women be the source of all evil here is by saying that men are too stupid to like not understand when a woman like wants you evil, right? Like, if you're a Pepega, of course, no matter what gender or sex you are, right? You're gonna get abused in some way or form, probably, by people that are smarter than you, right? Or maybe, like, not abused, but like... What's the word? Like, you're gonna be taken advantage of, right? In some way or form, probably. How dare imply there's any difference between sexes, you bigot? Come on, scream, mad queen. Stay mad. Don't do this at home, by the way. If you're playing this beginner build, don't do this at home. Don't do this at home, at least not when you're playing hardcore. Don't do this. You got the achievement. Nice. Wait, do you have all of them now? You're missing the SR Shrine one? Yeah, I was missing that one as well until Season 2 actually. Like Season 2 made me finally get that one. The reproducers of wealth. Here we go. Here we go. 1950s chat there. I mean, the thing is, right, if you look at the past, and in the past, and you, I mean, of course, on average, but also, if you look at the past, right, on average, I don't know, like, there were of course like things that men did more and that women did more. And if you wanna like pick out one thing, then yeah, you're gonna like find men doing more of that, or like women doing more of that, right? Of course. Especially in the past. Women had rights before feminism? I mean, yeah. Animals also have rights, in a way. Today, right? Or also like had rights in a way. Doesn't mean that we're like the same rights, right? It also like heavily dependent like on what kind of, I mean, like, rights depended on like so many things and still depend on like so many things, right? Like, ideally it doesn't depend on anything anymore, but there's still always like money influence, right? This one's cheap as well, right? It's just a serrated claw, I think, so this one should be cheap to craft and hand in here.
Put it to good use. Gotta be more scrap metal.
Severed claw, actually, not serrated claw. The red plus trash. Yep. Time to farm 150k maggots. Dude, you're such a PoE player, man. Like, stop only doing the most effective thing when you're not having fun doing that. Like, just play the game, dude. And I guess you don't have fun playing the game, I guess. I don't know. Such. Yeah, like, that's... fun. People think. Monka think. Yeah, exactly. Monka, What is fun again? Yeah, that's still also the case for most workplaces, Gorilla, that's true. What you said right there is pretty much true for not all, but many workplaces, yeah. Rare item, yeah. That's the one that you get when you don't grind the same thing over and over. Like, if you grind the same thing over and over, you will never get that item. Ah shit, I need to save cunning, right? Save points for cunning. I mean, do you really like make more per hour if you work more overtime and you're not being paid for overtime? Because that's like the thing with many, like in many cases actually as well. Right? I know a friend who was like, yeah, I think he stopped working there, but he worked at what's it called again? Not KPMG, but something similar to KPMG. What's it called? Something like that. Like, basically like in a consultant company. Consulting company, and I mean he got like paid well for 40 hours, but he basically had to like work 60 hours a week instead of 40, and for the other 20 hours he got like either paid nothing or at max like he would get like 10 of the 20 hours paid, and yeah, that's just it. PVC, yeah, it's not PricewaterhouseCoopers either. Not Deloitte either, but yeah. Similar to those, basically. And then, like, if you break it down per hour, right, he wasn't actually, like, making that much money more per hour. Like, it was still okay, but, like, not as amazing as it first sounded like. And that's kind of, like, why I stopped. Because he was like, well, if I don't only get that much for 60 hours, basically, then I might as well just, like, actually work only 40 hours and get, like, a little bit less per hour, right? Because in the end, if I get, like, that much per 40 hours, but I have to work for 60 hours, I don't really, like, get much more, like, more per hour, right? Well, yeah, I mean, if you're a workaholic, if you like being one, then you can still do that. But you also don't get rewarded really for that. And apart from money, with which you're not even get rewarded that much, being rewarded that much, it's also like your health that you are, like your health that's gonna suffer a bit from that. Right? So yeah. I know Denmark is very high up there for sure, yeah. It's like for sure like top 3 or something like that. I mean basically like all the Nordic countries are like, right? Sweden, Denmark, Norway, Finland as well. I mean Finland is not technically a like Scandinavian country, but it's still Nordic, but not Scandinavian I guess. I think Finland could actually be even better than Denmark, though I'm not sure. Denmark extracts oil. I mean, so does Norway. But Sweden doesn't really, and Finland doesn't either really. I don't think oil has to do anything with like equal pay. I mean, look at like freaking Saudi Arabia, right? Like they extract oil as well. Do they have equal pay for men and women? I don't think so. They extract oil, dude. Holy shit. You meant Norway? Yeah, Denmark has like some oil, but not that much compared to Norway. Like Norway has way more oil. I mean, USA has still like more oil inside their borders than you have, as well. Also, isn't like most of your oil like in Greenland or around that? So like, you should be like really quiet when it comes to like invading other countries, to be honest. Yeah, like Greenland is like... Okay, so we got the skill point and the attribute point, right, that I wanted to get. I am not even level 69 though, so what do I do now? I kinda wanna get level 70. I guess I just like proceed here a bit. To Act 5. A little bit, right? A little bit. Nah, Greenland doesn't want freedom in the sense of being like its own country, but they want like self-restriction, I guess, which they already have? Question mark. Jurisdiction, I don't know. How do you say that? Jurisdiction. Diction, yep. They're pretty damn free. That's what Danish propaganda does to you, right? Thinking that Greenland is free. That is what the Danish crown wants you to believe. I actually don't know. Actually, no, I'm kind of like kidding. Might be a vocal minority that wants sovereignty. Maybe, yeah. I mean, probably. You know one guy in Greenland, he's rich, so everybody must be rich there? Yeah, exactly. It's like how, like, if the one woman you talk to doesn't talk back, then, like, all women hate you, right? You knew one guy from Greenland in 2nd grade, he was an idiot. I never knew a Danish guy, so that means that they don't exist, right? Like in my class at least, I never had a Danish class, like they don't exist, right? I mean, I see them every time I go through Denmark, but I didn't have like one in my class, so like they don't exist, right?
Please just.
Oh my god, this guy has questline, oh shit. You go because you have no car? Yeah, I go through Denmark to Sweden, just like Mike like walks from Arizona to Boston, right? North Korea's pretty fast. You're just like adding more firewood to the spicy discussions. Now we have arrived at North Korea on us. Pretty sure people in North Korea can also talk properly to women, right? They tell you what haircut to have? The women of North Korea? And they also tell you like what uniform to wear when you're like in the school in the UK, right? Or like in many countries actually. Rectos, never mind. Dude, I know. I don't live like behind the moon or something, don't worry. What's wrong with the uniforms in school? I mean, nothing. What's wrong with having like somebody decide what haircut you have? It's kind of the same thing though, right? Maybe? Well, maybe not. Not quite. Not quite. You can't like take off your haircut when you go home, right? It's not quite the same thing. J&J. You only need one of J&J, right? That's one advantage, I guess. I only need one. Until the next one. J&J is Monka. Yeah, J&J can be kind of Monka, I guess. I don't know. I should ban you for that and fill on the chat. Oh my god, the little fascist has arrived. The masturbator. It's a haircut and an opinion, yeah. What is the joy for 6?
Welcome. I thank you for this. If you always want me, I can.
I should like ask people again if they had sex today, right? Let's do that. How is this chat still so retarded? I mean, to be honest, when I look, I don't know, like, actually I feel like the haircut from those years back then, or at least like variations of that one, got kind of popular again like the last 10 years, which is, I don't know. I'm not a fan of it. Just interesting. Mind my words. Fuck off, dude. Did you know that Core of the Magi has to transfer the floor in the lowest graphic settings? Actually? I didn't know that, no. Interesting. Looks amazing. Tested poggers? Nah, you tested. You play Grim Dawn. SK2, you play Grim Dawn. What do I even want to do here, by the way? Did I get the red? Of course I didn't, right? Like, what am I doing? Hello? Explain. Pure rage. At least Lumi's talking about the game. Rect is gonna have to re-record this episode for YouTube. I mean, if this was normal playthrough, then yes, at least it's elite playthrough, right? So I don't have to talk that much anymore about the game. It's just basically get through the first 4 acts. We have done that, and then it's like get to level 70, and then it's like get your factions up to honored at least, and ideally you want 1 at revered, right? For example, we're gonna like get homestead to revered here. And other than that, you want them to honored. What the fuck was that bug? Nice bug. And you want to get the reds, right? At least for the non-expansion factions, you want to get them to honored and get the red. Expansion Act 1s aren't that important in my opinion, unless you wanna farm the experience potion, right? That you can use on your secondary characters as well from the mammoth resistance. Then you could also like get mammoth resistance to revered on either normal or elite, right? I don't like doing it, but you can do it if you want to like play extra safe, right? You can certainly do that. Jealous 12, yep. Alright, over here we're again searching for these Varias then, right? Number 1 spawn location is over here. Spawn location number 2 is like over here. Like exactly here. And number 3 is gonna be at another point, which we're gonna check out here in a second, but I'm not sure if I'm even gonna do it. Because honestly, I mean I should do it though, I should do it. I should just do it. We should also go in here, right? Kill Ugdal for a free Wendigo spirit. Post how much you left, lol. Post your dick size. That's all that matters, right? Literally all that matters, right? Like, how big is your dick? Right? Everything else doesn't matter. It's literally all that matters, dude. Okay, we found it here. Let's put a portal. Women will like me when I lift copium. Feels like Mike's chat. I mean, Mike's on vacation, so guess where everybody is. Mike viewers represent, please. Who's a Mike sub here? Show yourselves. Am I even a Mike sub right now? Fuck. I'm actually a sub as well. Went to the dock, he had a look at your cock, gave it a knock, said, wow, this cock rocks, wanna dock? Shit.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Wanna dock? A dock, yep. Oh my god. We're gonna talk about docking again? Please, guys. Not on YouTube.
All right.
You like to dock your boats? Nice. Nice, dude, nice.
A blessing.
Tell Mike to walk faster. Chat is alive and fun. I mean, I don't mind a good discussion. I'll give you that. Some of the discussions today were kinda prepare guy again, not gonna lie. Like, I don't know, unnecessary, but over. We learned about smiley face. Yeah, it's always good to learn about smiley face. Oh, the stuff you learned about in kindergarten. Yeah, kind of. Like some of the discussions today, like you should maybe not learn about that stuff in kindergarten, but like when you're 12 at least, right? Good and open-minded conversationalist. I mean, open-minded, it depends. Like, I'm not open-minded in the way that I think that, or like that I don't have an opinion myself. And I think most of your takes are pretty retarded. But, I mean, I can still, like, I don't know, how do you say that, like, we can like still respect each other and, you know, like agree to disagree and stuff like that. Like I won't just like ban you for like stating your opinions every now and then. Unless you're like propagating your opinions, you know, like there's a difference between this and that. And that's the other thing, right? A lot of people won't listen to retarded opinions, though. That is true. And because of that, it's also fine sometimes to like let people like talk about their retarded opinions because they're so retarded like other people, or like at least I hope that other people aren't like retarded enough to like actually believe that's true, right? So there should be no danger from like people expressing their like sometimes weird opinions, you know. And also there's banter and there's like people debating each other into like saying things that shouldn't be said, etc. So like, yeah, man, this is just, I don't know. 50% of like what people say and write here is not really like serious anyway. Yeah, that's the other thing, right? That's the other thing. And then you have people like, okay, the conclusion is I support racism. I do not. Racism is fucking disgusting. I'm actually serious now, in this 1 second at least. I'm German after all, fuck you Migok. What the fuck, dude? He's German, so he must be a racist Nazi, right? Like, fuck off, dude. That's not even funny. It's not even, like, creative in any way. Just saying. I don't have to clear the mind here, I don't think that's necessary. You don't have to purge the mind, right? I should be like really German now and say like, I don't have to gas the mind, right? I should actually like say that right now, right? That would be really smart. Oh, whoops, I actually said it. Oh shit.
You've returned. Are you ready to complete the
Fuck, dude. Someone on Twitch got out with a backbone? What is this?
You chose to negotiate.
Spinal, dude. Spinal.
Now that you have, ever since the, do you have all of the material? Do you have the materials we seek? All of the materials can be found around Ugdenborg.
4k hours and didn't find all the materials around Ugdenborg? Wow, holy shit. Okay, in all seriousness though, that's like why I didn't get level 70 by the way. Holy, are you kidding me? Because I didn't find what? I didn't find a leaf mane horn? Oh my god. Alright, there we go. 70, saved. Saved. Also, don't be retarded like me, chat. Buy the red before handing in all the quests that give you like reputation, right? We just lost minus 50% reputation here, right? Like minus 50% kick W. Yeah, like we lost like plus 50%, so we lost, like we gained minus 33%, yeah. Exactly. I get that shit even as an American with a German mom and family in Germany. Yeah, yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean, yeah, same thing all the time, right? I mean, to be honest, I think it's even worse, like, inside Germany or like around Germany, like with people that actually know lots of Germans. I think it's not that bad. I think it's probably worse in the US than, right, like in Europe. Because like in the US, people... It's the same thing again, right? Like people don't know as many Germans in the US than say like in Denmark or in France or in like Czechoslovakia. I mean, not Czechoslovakia, all shit, but like in Czech and in Slovakia, right? So yeah, it's people here know better than to make fun of every German, right? Because you're like dealing with more Germans, like you know German people a lot more, etc, etc. Anyway, so like you're not doing that stuff. It's kind of like the same thing with like how people are afraid of stuff that they don't know, right? Like people make more fun of stuff that they don't know as well. Like when they don't realize that like making fun of people in a certain way actually like is hurtful in some way or another. I mean, yeah, lots of it is just banter and like you can just like be like, yeah, it's just yada yada yada, right? Like just forget about it. Like it's still fine. Like they're just doing banter, right? But sometimes like some of that stuff like still hurts like subconsciously, right? So I don't know, like some people don't know that some stuff can like still hurt subconsciously, right? So I don't know. Yeah. In the end, what was I gonna say? I don't even remember, dude. Let's just equip this weapon here because we found an upgrade. And what else can we do here? We can get armor augments, right? Armor augments from Homestead. And we can get other augments from like all the other factions, like Outcast, Black Legion, Rovers, Commons Chosen. We can like finally get their reds as well. Let's do that. Yeah, like there's a fine, I mean, to be honest, like there can be a fine line between like being edgy and just stupid and being actually funny. Like, that's a fine line. Also, like obviously the humor is different for like some, like not all the people have like the same humor, right? So some people think one thing's funny and then another guy like thinks it's not funny, right? So it's sometimes like difficult. And if you're like only used to certain people around you, right, which all think that like a certain joke is funny, and then you do that same joke online when you're like around people who think that's not funny, then you might not even realize that like, or like you can't even comprehend that people don't think it's funny, right, sometimes. All of these are really good, by the way, like Blessed Ashes, Consecrated Silver. For resistance at least, these are pretty nice. Let's just buy these as well, like why the fuck not, right? You should like always buy all the faction blueprints that are useful for your character. These two were actually not useful for me, like why did I even buy them? But I mean, if you're like building your account, right, and you're like buying stuff in advance for like other characters as well, just to like have at some point all the blueprints of the game, then like yeah, like it doesn't really hurt that much either to like buy blueprints that you don't need already. On the other hand, you might have to like be careful a little bit with your iron butts, right? Because stuff needs iron butts. So we can get, for example, fire lightning rust on gear here. So why did I even buy this one? Right? Like this one is trash. You can just like get fire lightning rust here on armor. You could also get pierce rust, but we don't need that, right? So you can just like buy 7 of this because there are 7 armor slots on which this can go. And since this is the only faction with which I am revered, I can't get any other armor, like, I mean resistance augments for armor slots anyway. So yeah, you can just like use all of those. And then try to fix the remaining holes in the resistances with like other augments, right? And we have like enough already, right? What is this? When it comes to poison rust, we just fix poison rust by like putting 2 more points here, right? That should fix poison rust. What else can we do here? What else do we need to fix? We need to like get... The thing is, Chaos Rust is not going to be that important for Act 1, so I'm going to skip Chaos Rust for now. I need Aether Rust, and I need Cold Rust, right? I need Cold and Aether. And all of these give you no resistances whatsoever. What the hell? I mean, this one gives you elemental, so it's also cold. This one gives you chaos. I don't need chaos though. I want aether, right? So what you could do here, if you like don't know where to go, right? You can go to grimtools.com. Because like I know like most of the armor augments for endgame, but I don't actually know these like honored augments that well. Nice simplistic culture we got. But then again, if anybody gets offended by anything, then what can we say? What can be said? Just don't get offended, right? Forehead. Am I still on for tonight? For what? For sex or what? Alright, so you can just like write augment here in grimtools. Nice. Yeah, I'm down, dude. And then you check out, well, not the movement augments. Oh, not the epic augments. Right, which one is it? Magic augment? Yeah, it's the magic augments, right? The magic augments are the ones that you get at ordered status. So you can just like do this and then like Control F, Aether Resistance, right? Then you see, for example, Gazer Eye from Devil's Crossing gives you Aether Res. You can do the same thing with like Cold Resistance, right? No, we don't want these. We want only these up here, right? Okay, there's one from Death's Vigil. We did not side with these guys, so that's gonna be a problem actually. Because that's the only one where we get it, right? Huh. So Cold Rust is actually gonna be a problem here. Aether, was it only the Devil's Crossing one? There's also Mammoth Resistance for pets. I mean, who cares about pets, right? Okay, there's only this one. So you gotta get the Gazer Eye from Devil's Crossing to fix Aetherus. Alright, 1 should be enough. 25, right? We don't care about overcap yet, I would say. We don't care about that yet. So there's literally no way for me to get Cold Rust unless I take out the rigid shell here and use a dense fur instead, right? So let's do that. I could also like do this, right, with the elemental rust, but that's kind of inefficient, so let's not do that. Yeah, see you around, SK2. Good night, good evening, have fun with your orgy or whatever you're doing. Okay, let's keep this belt. I mean, I should probably like look for a better belt as well here, but I kind of messed that up. Oh well. And the lost lightning rust can be easily fixed with the Solar Storm powder again, right? So we have enough fire overcap, enough cold overcap, enough lightning overcap. Poison is not quite fixed because we need to still put some more points there. Pierce is fine, Chaos is basically fine as well, Aether is fine, Vitality fine, Bleeding is not quite fine. But we also know that Bleeding is basically the least important resistance in the game. Because it's always only damage over time, and you can always like love steal against it, right? So.
I sense turmoil within you. What troubles you? Safe journey. What troubles you? Farewell. Let me clear your mind of regret.
So we can, for example, pull 2 points here, or pull 2 points here.
Stay strong.
And then put 2 points here, and then we have, well, enough poison overcap, right? So now if we go to ultimate now, we will have all of these still at 80%, except for bleeding at like 55%, which kind of sucks, right? But we also still have like 2 bleeding, I mean 2 ring and 2 weapon augment slots open. So let's just do the same thing here again with the bleeding resistance, right? Bleed, ding resistance. And there's also one from Devil's Crossing again, right? For bleed and poisonous. And I mean, okay, I guess we can like take out the points from Aspect of the Guardian again. Because the one augment that gives you bleeding rust also gives you poison rust. And this is like 30% more bleed and poison rust. So no, this is fine. Poison rust is like too high now, so you could like in theory, well, pull points from that again, right? Back and forth, back and forth.
I sense turmoil within you. Farewell. Let me clear your mind of regrets.
Alright, let's check it out again here. There we go. So this is good enough, right? Yeah, Aspect of the Guardian is also physical resistance, which is important too. But like, if you have like 9% or 10% or 11%, it doesn't really matter that much yet. What matters more while leveling is your armor. As long as you have like decent armor values, you should be fine. Physical resistance is gonna be very, very, very important later on, like in Ultimate, later in Ultimate. And that's why you always want to max this out later, even if you have like enough poison rust. But I think for leveling, armor shouldn't matter more. And yeah. So it should be fine like this. I mean, another way to get like... Wait. I could also do the Chaos Rest here, right? To already fix the Chaos Rest as well. And then... Yeah, okay.
I sense turmoil within you.
We can put 2 points here again, right? For the Poison Rest. And put 2 more points here to get like full armor absorb and also like good bleeding resistance, right? I think this is like the best way to do it actually. Yeah, let's settle with this. And then we can still like choose augments for the weapons, right? Let's sort this by weapon. Not these. Oh shit. Gotta like start somewhere here, right? Or just like search for chaos damage maybe. Black Legion has chaos damage. Rolls have chaos damage and health, but it's for rings. This is for weapons, okay. Yep, for weapons. Forgotten Gods, we didn't go there yet, right? What is this? Cult of Solal. Can also go Coven actually. I mean, Coven is right around the corner, like literally here, right?
See anything you like?
Why just 2 of this, right? Hexer's Kiss.
Put it to good use.
What you can also do is like just buy some more, because maybe you're gonna like change your weapons soon again.
See you around.
But yeah, alright. I mean, we're basically done here for ultimate, right? What we wanna get on ultimate is we wanna upgrade our armor. And Act 1 is gonna be easy though. Act 1 is gonna be easy, then we wanna like upgrade our armor. Get like more empowered stuff. Get more mythical stuff. Upgrade Naren'kur at some point again. And at some point also like upgrade this. I could also try to upgrade the weapon right now in normal difficulty. Let me like see how high they scale there, right? Because like going there now in elite is... Wait, I can just go there right now as well in elite, right? I could just go there as well. Like drop rates are gonna be better in elite than in normal. The checklist of Edgelord takes, yeah. We're gonna kill these Bloodkeepers here. I'm not gonna do too much of this stuff here. Just gonna like kill some Bloodkeepers, see like what we can get here. Do the shrine maybe as well. Fuck. We get only Warlocks. That's not good. Especially Arcane Warlocks are horrible to fight. This is horrible to fight, yep, this is horrible to fight. Probably do this on normal instead to like farm a better corrupted slicer, right? If it scales as high. What do I think about how long possession animation lasts? I mean, it sucks gameplay wise, but it looks cool as fuck, so I don't know. Like, it sucks when you get Arcane, but like in the end, just don't get Arcane, right? Just don't get hit by Arcane. Easy. I'm just gonna kill these Bloodkeepers here, nothing else, I think. I don't even care about the quest progression here at all. Just want the Bloodkeepers to drop into their slicer. Flesh Eater leg wraps? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. I don't think there are any more Bloodkeepers here. Let's check out the next path. But I'm not gonna kill Ekadzul. Ekadzul is like too scary, I think, for me right now. Like, I don't know, I don't have to do him right now. It's an unnecessary risk. I mean, I could, I guess. That's the wrong one. I mean, if you don't get a slicer, then we maybe have to kill like a Zul after all. It's gonna be pretty cancer though, not gonna lie. I mean, we can just do it anyway. Pretty... Just kill him, right? Just kill him and don't die, right? Just kill him and don't die. I mean, that should still be fine, right? Should still be like... just don't get hit by the volcano, right? That one is scary. Can send it in Discord later. Don't want to drop leveling. I mean, I'm basically done here. Just give me a second. Just need to like find another slicer like this. I mean, Servitor Corruptor rather. That's the only thing I'm looking for right now. Let's not waste any time fighting this guy right now. Let's just continue here and kill some of those Bloodkeepers. There's one. There's another one. There's another one. Actually, this area is a little bit scary, so I don't really wanna pull too many and fight too many at the same time. I think we got one actually. What the fuck, dude? And there's so many oppressors, like all of them have this aura to like reduce their HP. Like look at my max health right, that's ridiculous. Redonkulous. We got one, but it's like bad. Shit. Just gonna do really nice Velothering. Nice, man. Congrats, congrats. 700 to 1000 kills per moron. That's pretty good, isn't it? I mean, there's another game mode where you like kill monsters a lot in quick succession. It's called the Crucible, right? Or Shadow Realm. I mean, in the end, it's just a grindy achievement, right? It's a grindy achievement for people who grind a lot. So if you don't grind a lot, then like you won't get it. It's just what it is, right? Yeah, on different, like you need to do grind a lot on one character. That's the thing. Right? This guy has how many kills now? 25k? How many do you need? 250k? Prismatic of Amaressa's Flurry, nice. Oh, that's pretty good, yeah. I mean, you know, it used to be 500k. They actually nerfed the achievement, I think. It used to be 500k, I think. Okay, Bloodkeepers, please show yourselves. There's one. There's more. Okay. Yes, yes, come please. Give me your loot. Dude, this is actually... maybe I shouldn't have done this. But on the other hand, like, your weapons are your most important thing when it comes to damage, right? So you kinda want to upgrade that, actually. There's also the Chthonian portal here that we could check out again. For the cleaver, if we find it. It has to be somewhere here, right? Not on this corner, but like here or here, right? As a masculine man. They're so funny, dude. Where are the mods when you need them? To take care of what's going on in chat. You moisture your face after you take a hot shower, am I feminine? Dude, who the fuck cares? Just do what you want. Do what makes you feel good. Ah shit, no, I don't want to fight this guy, please. I just want Bloodkeepers. Fuck off, please. No, go away, Gabathon. I don't want to fight you. Just go away. I don't want to fight Bandragos either. Oh my god, dude. I just want Bloodkeepers, thank you. Why are you still following me? Alright, I give up. How did I only fight like one single Bloodkeeper Elite? What is this? I'm already hated, like what the hell? Like I ran all the way here and I fought like I think 10 of these elites, like heroes, right? But not a single like only one Bloodkeeper, right? What is this? What the fuck? What the fuck? If you're a man, be masculine. If you're a woman, be feminine. How about if you're a human, like, just don't be a retard? I mean, not a retard, but like, you know, like, don't be... How do you say that? Oh my god, I fucked up already. Like, if you're a human, like, just respect each other, you know, and be yourself, you know? Feel good in your own body. Did I just say the R word? Come on, you out of all people, like, don't give me that. Don't be a jackass? Yeah, that's more like the word I'm looking for, exactly. I'm not a native speaker, okay? Like, I'm like sometimes looking for words and I'm like using a wrong word sometimes. But yeah. Charge of the Void. Oh my god, why is it so bad? What are these rolls, dude? I'm mulling over the rolls here of these axes now. Like, what is this? It's not the worst belt though, at least. Of Thunder suffix, oh my god. Prefix is good though. Okay, let's just... Man, how do I get a good slicer real quick? Lunar Valgoth? Rashalga Valgoth? Alright, let's go here again then. Oh, that one. Yeah. Wait. Doesn't she spawn from a corpse or something? Like near a corpse? Isn't the corpse like in different locations though? Like, isn't she like semi-random? You have to lick it, the corpse, like... let's go and watch that. There's a mob in this game called Corpse Lick as well. It's kinda disgusting. Not gonna lie. Kinda weird champ. Okay, where do we have to go to get the corpse? Like to click on the corpse. I think it's on the east side, like one of the spawn locations at least is on the east side. Just a stump. Isn't that around the wagon here, maybe? And you were the weirdo on chat? I mean, you still are the weirdo, not gonna lie. But that's fine. Yo, welcome in, Heart of the Tiger. Welcome on, welcome on. The mob that killed Quinn was called Scumtongue the Squalid. Nice, wrecked by Scumtongue. Interesting. You were expecting Enfield to say that? No, no, no. He's too masculine to say that, something like that, right? He's too masculine to do that. Dude. No blood keepers on this totem either. Feels bad, man. Okay. We got some obsidian defenders though. Maybe these are good. Enduring of the Void. Enduring doesn't have Fizz, does it? Actually it does have like some, right? It's 7%. Like, look at this. 40k damage. Upgrade. This is so weird, like, maybe I should just like play a shield. Okay, where are the blood keepers? Where's the corpse? I should just grimtools those from it. Let's check out the map for grimtools here, world map, right? World map. And then we go to Lone Watch, and then you have location here, here, and here, and here. It's not on the east actually, it's... Oh, there's one here as well. Dude, there's 5 locations, what the fuck is this? It's like the weirdest boss ever. There it is, no? Dude, where is it? All the way up here. That's like... I mean, yeah, it didn't spawn here, did it? Okay, let's see over here then. And there's some other blood keepers here, at least. Dude, getting this item is not even that easy, not gonna lie. Alright, here's the portal. So it should be directly under the portal, like around here. It's not there though. And it can also be to the west of this portal. Like here. Not here either. Next one is down here. Yeah, it's not here either. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 6 objects. Where's number 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There is one on the very east, okay. Yeah, I didn't go here this time, did I? Or did I? I don't even know anymore. That's where the wagon is. No, it's not here. Dude, where is it? So it's not here, it's not here, it's not here, it's not here. Then it's one of those two, and I kind of fucked these up. We're never gonna find this one? I guess so. We're also never gonna find a good slicer here, like Corrupted Cleaver, whatever it's called. Corruptor. Okay, so there's a portal here, and then it's like left, I mean right. So like here. It should be next to this, right? Okay, it's not here. Oh, there it is. That's where Raka Valgoth, the Flesh Drinker, spawns. And she dropped nothing. Nice. Oh, shit. Oh, dude, holy shit. Very challenging, yeah. I mean, I only killed her to get like maybe a slicer, but I didn't. Like, finding the boss is like the most challenging part. I don't even know why they made it like this tedious. It's so weird. Did my Valgoth is much faster to farm? Yeah. I don't know, like Raka Valgoth is just weird. She doesn't even have like any MI, right? She has nothing. She has like the same... I mean, she can like drop these cleavers, right? Just like the other... like, just like any other Blood Drinker can. Okay, let's check out again, right? Like, check these spawn locations out again. One over... Oh no, not here actually, but it's like here, in this corner. Then there was one here, and then one here. Yeah, this is like really tedious. I can also kill these guys for a shield, potentially. It's not here either. Yeah, there it is. No, that's not the one. Like, why is there a rotting corpse next to the rotting corpse location? It's so weird. And the totem here, like, never spawns Bloodkeepers either, or what? What the hell? What's wrong with this? Alright, maybe that's one. Oh. Superior of the Void. I mean, the thing with Superior is it doesn't have any conversion, but it does have additional physical damage, which also gets converted to Chaos. So it's not too bad. Maybe it's too weak to spawn them? Yeah, could be. Dude, I again didn't find it, I think. Huh? What? How? I missed one like at the... No, okay, I missed like one down there. Yo, Bust Across, welcome, welcome. Leveling your Purifier belt at the moment, what tips can you give me to level fast, maximize XP gain, push main story or just do everything? And how much penalty in XP do I get if I'm overleveled in area? It's kind of hard to overlevel in Grim Dawn, because like usually everything should scale with your level up to a certain max, and once you are actually overleveled, then you should like move on. Like you don't ever want to be overleveled. But also most things should scale with your level. Like in Grim Dawn, areas don't have like a fixed level, they have a level range, right? So say, I don't know, Act 1, or like, I don't know, the end of Act 1, for example, has I think a level range between like level 15, or like, no, 10 to 30, something like that. So you can do like Warden Creek at some point between level 10 and 30, something like that, right? For example, and so on and so on. And then like on ultimate difficulty, for example, like in the highest one, everything scales to max. Like even like the very first area outside of those crossings can like scale up to level 100. So yeah, like don't worry about overleveling that much, because you probably won't overlevel anyway. If you, however, do overlevel, then you should make sure to move on. Like you do lose a lot of XP when you overlevel, because like enemies being lower level than you just gives you not that much XP anymore. And yeah, like don't level in an area where you're like too high up on level 4. On top of that, when it comes to what content you should do, just do all the main story and side quests, I would say, as well on top. Don't like... I mean, you can also explore if you want to, right? I mean, but if you explore, like if you full clear maps, that's fine. But you don't do it to be XP efficient, you do it to learn the game, to like learn the maps. To learn the maps, you should like fully explore all the maps. But if you just want like XP efficiency, you only do, like if there's something here that you haven't done, like do it, right? And if there's nothing here to do, then like move on, right? Yeah, main story and side stories like as well. Like side quests are also important, because you need, what you need more, what is, the thing is, XP is one thing, right? But then you also have factions, and reputation is, I would say, more important or just as important as XP. Like this stuff here, getting this stuff up to max is probably more important than getting this up to 100, this number to 100. Like this is probably more important, or like just as important, I would say. And how do you get these up? Well, quests, right? So don't miss out on quests, basically. I mean, you also get this stuff by like just killing stuff, as you can see down here, right? Like this reputation. I mean, this faction gets reputation from like killing Chthonians, quests and bounties. But like the quests are always gonna be like the biggest piece of the cake, you know. Especially on higher difficulties. Like if you move on to Elite and Ultimate, not only will mobs give you a little bit more XP and they'll like drop you better stuff on average, but also the quests will give you like a lot more XP and also reputation. But I think we're fine for now, like just using the superior Void Touch Cleaver. And yeah. I didn't get a better one anyway. I think it's fine for now. This one is fine. I mean, ideally you want a like Void Touch of the Void and not a superior of the Void, but oh well, it's fine as well. It's fine. It's fine, right? It's fine. We're still leveling. It's not like we're max level yet, so you don't have to worry too much about like min-maxing these kind of items yet, right? Okay, and yeah, so I'm gonna keep this shield here as well, right? This is gonna be really nice. And can potentially be better than the sword probably, right? Yeah, it's probably gonna be better on ultimate actually. Again, I mean actually, enduring the void is fine, right? Enduring gives you like some fizziness, that's fine. But yeah, we'll figure that out next episode, right, when we're playing an ultimate. So thanks everybody for watching today. I'll see you around on the next episode.